Yeah, how's that Blue Eyes tune though? How do you like it?
I'll be honest with you, bro. It's not my cup of tea.
Like
Would
the
you
art
like
style or the
Yeah,
PSA?
like the art, but the PSA like format, I'm digging it, bro. Like it looks clean as hell.
Yeah, it
All
does.
right. Well, welcome everyone to the show. You kind of stepped into a conversation.
Sorry.
My bad.
But yeah, he's talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards and what they like. Welcome to the show. How is everyone doing?
Good, man.
I'm just waiting for my Harley Quinn. I see some of these guys doing the reviews, and I'm like, "Where's mine? Damn it! I've been waiting long enough."
She shipped out already to you?
Not to me, not yet. But I
Oh,
saw Batman fan something. Who I watch his stuff. He got his up already.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, Batman statue collector.
Yeah, that's it.
Sweet.
And I'm like, damn it, where's mine? I keep checking my email. I'm like, where's that friggin' message?
So what they say? What's the word, man?
Oh, I don't know. It's basically it's gonna be billed sometime this month. I'm like, oh
Still, we
god.
still gotta wait. Extra
It's like
days.
stop making us wait for stuff.
Yo,
I can't blame Sideshow for Prime One's problem.
yo, sorry to cut you guys off. Yo, Mike, Thrifting 101 just tried to call me. I think. Did you send him an invite?
Yeah, I did, but who knows if it went through at all. I'll send another one. It's easy enough. Okay.
So that's it. And there's nothing else I need to reach out for, man. That's old.
All right, I sent it out to him. What's up, John?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. What's up, brother? What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Hello. Did you ever make contact with that guy?
Are you talking to me?
Unless someone else's name is Falala. No. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear the first part.
Oh, okay.
No,
Somebody's,
yeah. I talked to him.
somebody's causing a major echo.
You need headphones, Thrifting.
Let me try. Hold on.
Mike, you need headphones.
It's either Mike or John. And they both came in.
Yo, Mike, what's up, dude?
What's poppin', everybody?
Yeah, shit, man.
How you doing, man?
I'm alright, man. I'm exhausted from this damn move.
No, the movie?
Oh, you in the new crib now?
Yeah, I'm in Jersey now.
Oh,
What's
movie.
up, man? Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh, yeah, I see some statues in the background, man.
Oh yeah, man. That's my happy to say my new man cave.
Nice.
Not finished.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. It's, the echoes.
But that's me. That's definitely me.
Mike, try putting on headphones, man.
I don't know where my headphones are, but I'm gonna try to find them. I'll be right back.
Is the echo here?
I'm going to try muting them and see if that fixes.
All right.
All right, somebody talking. We'll see if it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, it was him.
All right.
As soon as I muted it, it stopped. It ran away.
Oh, Flonase. Thank God for it. Whew. Oh. So, what's up, guys? Anything new?
No, like I said, I'm just waiting for that 1/3 scale Harley Quinn. But let me check my emails to see if they sent me anything.
Tomorrow I'm getting raided. Oh boy. Not
Oh
really.
yeah, aren't you gonna sell it or something?
Hell yeah. Anybody who wants it. You're welcome to it.
Yo,
Yeah.
John, you get anything from the PCS gem warehouse clear out?
Yeah, and I got a quick response. When I asked for, they were like, "Yeah, nah." They got
What you
one
was
word-
asking for?
I got one word: unavailable. I was like, "Okay." I
What
asked
you looking for?
I was looking for Evil Ryu
Oh, okay.
and the OG line and the green exclusive Vega. Those are the two. Those are for me. Those are like. To me, those are. I like them more than the Shinakuma. I've had the Shinakuma. I like those better because I think you get an extra portrait with the green Vega or something to that effect.
I like the Ryu a lot.
The what?
I like the Ryu and Evil Ryu a lot.
Yeah, very much so. I'm a big fan of the Alpha and Marvel vs. Capcom Ryu. That's like a perfect copy of it.
I like the Ryu and Guile and Akuma the most.
Guile's good,
Yo.
man. I can't believe that Guile never got the momentum. I thought it was perfect.
Yeah.
For the dudes that have no clue what I'm talking about, if you go to your email, like 2 weeks ago, PCS made a newsletter with a big announcement, and they give you a link to the new Facebook page they made.
Okay.
And basically, they made a post today saying that if you're looking for pieces that have been sold out,
Right.
they're bringing out all the warehouse gems. So they gave you, I guess, the list of steps that you could take to see if any of those older pieces are still available,
Right.
and you'll be able to purchase them. So definitely go on that new Facebook page and see what's up. 'Cause
Yeah.
you might get some treasures.
No, I got shot down within like an hour. They were like, "Nope." I was like, "Okay."
It's like asking for a Shinakuma.
Actually, the green Vega is I think it's even rarer than the shit.
All right.
It's like, yeah, all right. Like they were looking at each other when they got that email. Check this guy out.
I think I'm good to go, man. I haven't gotten an email yet.
All right. What did you ask for? What'd you request?
Lionel.
Yeah, you'll be all right on that. You'll get that.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah. I sold mine.
I hear you. I have one now, but it doesn't have the shipper, and that shit pisses me off.
Ah, okay. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's why when these people are like, "Oh yeah, I destroyed the ship," it's like you gotta be crazy.
Yeah. So what's new in the world of collectibles for everybody? Anything at all?
I picked up something today.
All right. Let's hear it.
Actually, before I say anything, big shout out to Sonu Kumar. Dude, stand-up guy, man.
All right.
Just met him on. No. He helped me find it. It was a guy on the Sideshow forums.
All right.
The Sideshow Freak forums. I'm not a member of that forum, but this guy was like, he was basically liquidating his entire collection.
Okay.
Everything was just cheap, and he happened to be in New York, so the guy hit him up. He knew what I was looking for. He hit the guy up like, "Yo,
Very cool. That's cool.
Yeah, man." So we went out there today. He picked it up, and that was that.
Very nice.
He's talking about OG Hulk.
Yes, sir. And he bought the gray one. I bought the green one. He bought the gray.
Nice.
Oh, so you picked up a Green Hulk?
Yes, sir.
My man.
Yeah.
I got.
Omar, I see what you're talking about, man.
Hmm.
Definitely, it's not for everybody though. I will say that though.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, you gotta like that OG style.
Yeah, like that face. It's
That's
not for
it.
everybody,
That's
but
right.
it's dope though. I'm telling you, I really like it.
That's why I never bought it because of the
Yeah.
fade. Damn, Fade's phone went.
It was like a piece of art, though. Right?
Yo, and dude, that shit was so heavy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the thing, man. The OG Sideshow pieces got weight to them.
My God, bro.
You don't
Congratulations
get
for that.
like
Thanks, man.
And it's one piece, which is awesome.
Yeah, yo, I'm telling you, like Hulk himself
It's
is
good.
ridiculously heavy, man.
It's
nuts.
huge. Massive.
Yeah.
Great. It's a great piece. And it actually
Sure.
fits well too because of the way he's like kind of bent forward a little bit, like sort of.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful because he's deeper. You know what I mean? He's wide, but he's really
for
deep.
sure.
There's that right arm that he's going back on. It can hit the wall. Trust me, I've had a couple. Fucked a couple up. So found out the hard way.
Him and that old school thing are gigantic.
Yeah. I always thought the thing's arms were way too long on that piece, just for me. A little too long, or whatever. So
the paint on that thing is like out of this world. Like the eyes are like perfect, and the teeth.
Yeah.
Nuts, man. It's nuts.
Well, the guy that I work with, Steve Riojas, he's the one who painted the original Hulks. And you saw we painted Chris Martinez's Hulk.
Nice.
And that's the same guy who did that. The green versus the Green Hulk versus Spider-Man, the Gray Hulk, the Green Hulk. A couple of the OG pieces. Yeah, so it's his style.
That's more than 10 years ago, yeah?
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Dude, you see, that's nuts, man. Like, to think that stuff like that is up to par with the quality today, it's
Absolutely.
Well, the factory did a really good job on that Hulk.
Yeah, man, they blew it out the park, let me tell you.
Yeah,
it really isn't all hype, man. It does, like, only get attracted to particular tastes. Like, you really gotta like that look, but if you like that look, you're gonna love it.
I don't know about that look. It attracts like the type of like collector where it's like it really has to look like like an art piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And less of a comic book thing.
Well,
like
it's a curvy style Hulk.
Curvy.
It's curvy. It's the OG Hulk from 1950s or 60s. That's what it's based off of.
The first appearance of the Hulk.
Yeah. I mean, it's a classic version for classic enthusiasts. You know what I mean? So you're good to go. And with some modern enthusiasts too, it's just there's no denying the quality and the workmanship on that thing. You look at the knuckles and the fingernails. You could throw mud on that thing, and it's going to show all the details. You know what I mean? It's good stuff. It's good. I just wish the base was a little better, but it's about the figure. It's not about the base. What's funny is the base is hollow as shit, right? It's like
I know.
It's like 2 pounds. It's like what?
Yeah.
You know, but you know, it's a beautiful piece, man. I sold my gray. I had a real good gray one I sold, but I did all right with it. Sold my green. It's still in my closet. Guy still paid it off. Man.
Well, I know one of them you had a sketch done on it.
I have it's pretty interesting. It's this guy calls me up about 5-6 years ago. A guy I know, guy used to work for Marvel, and he used to design a lot of the Marvel Legend toys, like, you know, the articulated figures. And he goes, "Yo, man, I got a Hulk, and I just want to sell it." So he called me up, and I go to his house in Brooklyn or Queens, and he's sitting there, and I'm looking at him like, "Holy fuck, this thing's in mint condition." So I'm looking at it. I'm like, "There's no." He's like, "Yeah, man, you know, I know it's crazy. I'm asking 800. I was like, "Deal." I was like, I was like, "All right, hold on." I just whipped out like 800. I made sure not to pull out 1,000. You know what I mean? That's why I kind of counted 800, eight bills in my hand. But then I looked at the bottom and it said Marvel Sample, and I was like, "Oh fuck, man!" And I got the box and all that. The box was Marvel Sample too. So I sent the base to Andy Bergholtz, who's the sculptor. So he modded the base. I had it signed by Stan Lee. He put like more rubble on the base, and he put a Kirby sketch on the base, a big one. So yeah, and I sold it 5 years later.
Wow.
Yep. Made a killing. I did good on it. So, but it's a beautiful piece. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful piece.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I love the Hulk versus Spider-Man. That's my personal favorite. That's my personal favorite. Me personally.
Yeah, I saw it in person. It's nice.
I have the gray one, and it was just too small for me, I found.
Yeah, it's wide. But it's 1/6. You know what I mean?
It's small. I found Spider-Man to be smaller than 1/6, man. It was
Spider-Man's like 1/18. But it's
like this.
Yeah, it's like 1/7, but it's a very wide diorama. But I love it. There's so much detail in there. I think
that Hulk is like one of the best Hulks.
It is. You know, I swear, if we could get a Hulk with that Bergholtz body, but with that face on it, at that size, like a Rage Hulk, we're gonna forget it. Forget it. it would be that would for me. I would be like, yeah, I don't. There's no other Hulk needed. You know, everyone agrees that we all like the face on that. So
Yes.
yeah, it's like, oh yeah, that's great. You know.
When Kevin Vinkia or whatever his name is in France, he repainted the Spider-Man and made him back in black. Everybody thought that he repainted the Hulk as well because of how good the paint job was on that one. Like they were like,
it looked great.
They said the green looks like what's it called, like a custom paint, even though it's just factory.
Yeah, no, the green. No, but the green on the factory green on that is actually good. It's the gray one that sucks ass, dude. It's so bad.
Yeah, I agree. I had the gray one.
It's so bad. You open up and it's like so anticlimactic. You're like, yo, why is his skin a part of the fabric? It should be all white, you know. Mm-hmm. So, what I'm gonna do, I have two of them. I got two of those dioramas, the gray ones. And since Steve was the one who painted the originals, he's going to repaint those for me. So I'm looking forward to that, to give it the real gray and the white on the shirt, the torn up lab coat. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's the plan anyway. We'll see.
Yeah. When John told me, do you know John Dang?
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Yeah. When he told me that he got Steve to paint his Sentry, I was like, oh my gosh, so lucky.
Yeah, we did. Well, actually, we're fixing it up a little bit. I liked it, but you know, fucking FedEx, these cocksuckers.
Underwear.
Huh?
You got rid
What's that?
Underwear.
Yeah. That was my idea. I said, listen, can we somehow make it look like a onesie leotard? You know, like a superhero onesie without the Speedo. And Steve looked at it and he goes, I got to see it in the hand. I said, you know, it's not that the Speedo is bad, but we try to make each piece a little more individualistic than the other one we painted. Mm-hmm. We try not to paint like more than 3 of the same kit because then it just looks like, you know, factory paint from Chinese paint number 26. You know, we want to personalize them for the client. So it worked out really well, and when he loved it. But fucking FedEx, because they treat your fucking shit like a soccer ball, even though you can write with a pilot marker, fine China, you know, fucking fragile. And these motherfuckers are like, yo, go along with your shit. You know what I'm saying? They're tossing you shit like it's like pork. You know what I mean? So obviously it arrived. Fucking hand was separated. Nothing broke, but the hand was separated, so we sent it back. So I told Steve, I said, look, man, this guy's waited a long time. We need to do something for this guy. So I said, why don't we do this? Because if you look at the base, right, it's got that real blue glow, to it. So we want the eyes to be painted like that, have a little more outline around the eyes, a little more gothic, more like The Exorcist, you know what I'm saying? With the same color, you know, so it makes sense, blue to blue, red to red. So we'll see how it goes, but I think it's going to be really good. I think John's going to be really happy with it. I'm pretty excited about it, actually.
I'm looking for a painter to paint my Iron Man, but I don't know somebody who can pull off like a metallic paint.
We can do it all, man. It's not about pulling it off. We're not cheap. You know what I'm saying? You get what you pay for, bro. It ain't no $500 paint job for a quarter scale piece. That's just not gonna happen. You know? Nope. But that's not to say there aren't good painters out there who will give you that really good paint job. I mean, there's a couple of guys that I was pretty impressed with, who are quite reasonable, you know, quite reasonable.
I talked to Ed Bradley.
Ed is one of them, man. He's excellent, dude.
He charged me, I think he wanted like $700-800. Not bad at all.
Yeah, you see, for a quarter scale piece, we would be more like 1,000, you know, but $700-800 for Ed Bradley's work is quite reasonable because he is established. You look at Kota Bakaya, right? All the X-Men shit is his. Mm-hmm. I mean, look at the Black Panther. It looks fantastic. Mm-hmm. You know, I tell you, I didn't even know who the fuck Ed Bradley was, and then I saw the Black Panther. I was like, yo, who painted that? That's really clean. Even though it's got a heavy matte finish on it, it works really well. And then I started looking at Ed's stuff, and I was like, oh, this guy can paint really well. He's good. He's real good. He did a really cool gambit, I think, too. It was really good. Yeah, good choice, brother. Stick with Ed, for sure. Absolutely.
Oh, man.
What was I going to ask Chris? I just saw a sign, and I'm like, oh, I know you're not into it anymore, I don't think, He-Man, but did you see the She-Ra?
Oh yeah. Nah, I'm still collecting on.
All right, because
He-Man.
that one looks good, man.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I
did, however, sell my sideshow stuff. The only He-Man shit I have right now is from PCS.
Listen, PCS stuff, that He-Man looks really good, and so does the Tiger. I thought they both look really good. Yeah.
I'm hyped up for it.
I think sideshow stuff would have been magnificent had they stayed with quarter scale.
Yeah,
because there's so much detail. Yeah, because even though it's their version of He-Man, they did a really good job with it. It has like a real, and the Skeletor, it kind of has like a Boris Vallejo, Frank Frazetta feel to it.
That's what I liked about.
Yeah, that's what attracted me.
I'll tell you the exact reason I sold them.
Okay.
Like they're literally too detailed, like to fit in the rest of like, the comic book style collection I got.
Sure,
literally the production pieces on those things were perfect. Like
they were,
was like the freaking it was perfect.
They're perfect.
Maybe like the magnets on Skeletor, but other than that, the paint was flawless. Like
I weren't that weak. I took a little alcohol and I took off some of the paint, and then when it snapped right in. There was a little bit of wobble, but when I turned it upside down, it wasn't falling out. So
right.
I mean, so okay, there's a little bit of movement, but maybe at the same token, that fucking staff when you put it in was a pain in the ass to me. So,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It comes in at an angle. It's leaning up against the knee. I'm trying not to get it scuffed. I don't want to put like a napkin there so it doesn't have a rub. So when I used the hand, it gave me a little leeway with the movement. It worked out, so I don't have a problem with it personally. But I could see why others would, but me personally, I didn't. But I fixed it. It was a little bit better. I'll tell you, to me, I don't know about you. I was talking to Omar. I think Omar, if you remember our last conversation, the most underrated piece to me right now over the past 2 years has got to be that Rhino comic cat.
2 years. It's been long.
I don't know. I do maybe 4 years. I don't think, but
4 years.
But 3 or 4 years. To me, yeah, well, whatever. I mean, to me, that's got to be one of the most underrated Marvel pieces in the line. To me, personally, it's all hand sculpted, and I think Rolk is another one, the Red Hulk. I mean,
I don't think Red Hulk is underrated at all. I think it's a nice sculpt, but like I don't think the paint job came out good at all. I don't like.
No, I'm forget about the paint job. It looks like fucking ketchup. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about if you look at the sculpt, you look at the forearms, the fists, the vascular. I mean, it's just it's a shame because it's such a shitty paint job.
Talking about, man.
The Sideshow Collectibles one, Rolk, Red Hulk, exclusive, Thunderbolt. A couple years ago.
This one? Or the older one?
Huh?
The older
one?
The comic cat?
No. The quarter scale, the PF.
Oh, the one that they're all like this.
Yeah. He's the first of the three. There's only 500 in the X. Yeah. I love that piece, man. It's perfect. Man.
It's okay.
Love it. Well, like I said, if you get it in front, you look at it again. That horrible Crayola crayon paint job on it doesn't do it any justice.
That's what I'm talking about. I like the sculpt. The sculpt I love.
Right, exactly. I'm talking about the sculpt. I've seen the sculpt in pictures of it without the paint. It was fucking magnificent. And then when you get in the hand, you're like, yo, what is this cheeseburger? You know?
Yeah, it was underwhelming.
You know?
Yeah.
Somebody was just like. Somebody was like, they took bare paint in their airbrush, like, fuck it, red. You know? Red on red. That's basically what they did for you. That's great. I love the teeth on it too. If you look at it closely, hey.
Yo, so Cass.
What are you guys talking about tonight?
Chewing the shit.
Right now, underrated pieces.
Oh. That Wonder Woman sideshow.
We get Omar started, bro.
I think the Wonder Woman's a great piece. I thought that was a really cool piece. I actually liked it. I'm not a big DC fan, but I thought it was really good. I thought it was really good.
How could you
John,
say
don't do it. Don't do this.
Oh, really? Okay. I thought it was, but we'll just leave it at that. No problem.
All I know is I was just looking at the Doratan statue by Fiction or Feising. It looks amazing. If I was
the what?
The World of Warcraft Doratan statue.
Which one?
It's on Sideshow.
Yeah, that one is Gentaku, eh? That's the same factory that made.
Yeah, it looks good.
The
If I
Batman.
was into buying World of Warcraft stuff, I would buy that.
Which one is Dortan? I don't even know what the hell that is. I'm
The
sorry.
big ogre guy, the brown looking one.
All ogres.
No, the one from the movie.
All right. The Sideshow has it there?
Yeah, it's by Feisen.
Yeah, Gentaku's producing that one, so it's like
Quarter scale?
high quality.
It might be. Yeah, it's $1,140 full price.
Yeah, I don't want any.
Wow.
I tell you, I don't want any Blizzard statue unless the stills were taken from the latest CG. I don't give a shit about that movie.
Bring
It
it
was
up.
the stupidest thing I've ever seen. It was like cosplay at New York Comic Con with a video camera.
No, yeah, no.
It was a horrible movie.
But I agree with you, Lou. That's a gorgeous looking piece.
I think I know what you're talking about. No.
Sorry.
I'll bring it up. Hold on.
It has like real hair. And
Yeah.
Let me check it out then. Maybe
Yo, what's the main dude from that movie, from that Warcraft movie?
who
He got the
knows?
ponytail.
Who knows?
Yo,
was like-
there's this bust, bro. That shit looks real.
The male or the human or the ogre?
Nah, the orc or whatever.
That's this guy that we're talking to. Let me bring up a picture.
My bad, I got my
It's a
phone.
big piece.
Right door, Kirk. Right door.
That's an interesting looking Joker life-size bust.
That's the piece of the decade right there.
Hey. That's what I'm talking about, man.
I have that.
All right,
That's
so
a
let me
beautiful
see
piece.
it.
It's a beautiful, beautiful piece. I have that. Love
It
it.
is, man.
It is.
This is the piece right here that I'm talking.
Wait, what's a beautiful piece? Oh, the
You're looking
Joker.
at it right there, man. Got a smile on his face.
Yeah, no, I'm good on that. And is that quarter scale? It's $256.
No, a month. That's per month. It's
Oh
11
shit! The full price is $1140.
Yeah,
Oh my
1140. But that's it right there.
How big is this thing? How tall are you? Like what?
20 by 24 by.
That thing's massive.
Yep, 28.3 inches high, 18 and a half wide, and 22.4 long.
If you would have did,
And then you get the Horde
right,
flag.
the standard, the Horde standard. If they would have did Gromosh Hellscream or one of those guys, I would have been all over that. Like the Lich King they did a couple
Yeah,
years back.
the Lich King was cool.
Yeah, I got one of those. I love it.
I'm telling you guys, when you see the factory that makes this thing, it's disgusting. It's gonna be so ridiculous.
Oh, I'm sure of it. I mean, for me personally, I don't know what everybody else is. It looks really nice.
Yeah,
It's just,
I mean,
hated
the detail.
the movie. I hated the movie. This guy looks like he's like Cherokee Indian. I don't get it. You know
Look
what
at
I mean?
the fur and the hair.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to you go to a costume store. You see plenty of fake fur and fake hair.
Well, not like this. Come on.
I want to, like I said, I used to love looking at like all the CGs for Blizzard, man. They were just amazing stuff. I would love to see them do like a quarter scale StarCraft line, like with the Space Marines and the Hydralisks and that shit. That'd be awesome. They did one. I have the Tychus Finlay. It's in 5th scale or 6th scale. I think it's 6th scale. It's a beautiful piece. Small.
All right, let's see what you guys think of this. Let's share this.
Oh yeah, was that the? It's a cool diorama, right? Was that the one with the?
This is that Joker face of insanity.
I like the idea, but no, I don't like that.
It's just weird for me without eyes.
You know what? I get it. I get it, but I was like, what the hell happened? But I don't like it. I don't like that at all.
I could see that as a tattoo or something.
Right? Yeah, it's a cool concept. I dig it that way, but I just don't. I don't know.
I just didn't like the whole mask look to it.
Right? Yeah, it's something. It's like it's missing like the little string in the back for some kid to be knocking at your door saying trick or treat. You know.
You even see the metal pole coming out of his chin. So. What?
What is this?
You know, what do you guys think of this? I think I didn't like this piece at first,
all
but
right.
after looking
I
at
like
the
the
details, I like it.
expression on the face.
What
Yeah.
piece? What piece?
She's like got that holy shit, he's got a big dick look on her face.
I didn't say that, but
That's
Yeah,
what
what piece
it
y'all talking
reminds
about?
me of. It's like, oh.
That's fucking gross. It's like he's coming at it with his fucking dropping trowel. He just dropped trowel. She's like, oh shit, get him. I tell you what though.
Normally that's something you hear out of horror.
I'll tell you what though. A lot of work went into this. I mean, look at all the dynamite. I mean, I dig that. I dig that a lot. I love that effect. That Joker thing on the back looks lame.
yeah,
That Joker brooch,
face.
whatever it is. Yeah, that looks lame. I like the I do like her face. I think the Batman could have been better, but I'm a big fan of the blue and gray Batman, so I dig that. But I think he could give us a more a better cape. I guess, you know, a little more definition. That's a cool. I mean, I love the dynamic. You know, the dynamics of the pose. I get it, but I don't know. Maybe it's the paint. Maybe it's the paint. Maybe it's the paint.
When I first saw it, I was like, oh, Tim will want it.
yeah. I just don't like Harley Quinn, but I'm
weird.
starting to dig the hyenas and
Yeah,
like,
right.
everything going. Everything's going on. It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Look at that ass. But
Yeah.
John, I agree with you, dude. 100%, man. But for me, the best part of the diorama is the hyena biting his cape.
yeah, I like the.
Yeah.
I actually like the. I like the dynamite.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of dynamite.
That was awesome, dude.
Yes, that looks really good. That's something that I think a lot might come broken, but it looks good.
Not necessarily, man. If that dynamite, if those wicks are wires, if that's all wire and shit like that, I wouldn't. Nah, I mean, if they use cheap ass wire, but I mean, it should be posable. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure it'll be something flexible.
Yeah, it looks tiny. It looks small. I don't know why.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's gonna. I think it's 14 or 16 inches tall. So
all right, it's okay.
If you're collecting the original Dios from DC Direct,
right,
then it should hopefully it'll be this on the same size as the other ones.
That dynamite looks good. See that Joker head looks like ass. That looks just like, I don't know. It's almost like they didn't finish it or something. I don't know. It just doesn't look good. From I don't know what the hell it is, but it doesn't look good. It's supposed to be wood. Didn't work out.
So the guy that sculpted this, he sculpted. I don't know if you guys saw it. The Superman versus Lex Luthor ZBrush. Never became a statue.
Alejandro Pereira. Yeah. He also did the Batman versus Predator. I think he did the Cable for XM. He did a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I wish they made his shit come true. So this is cool though.
It looks better unpainted.
Damn.
What's up?
It is the paint that's the problem because it looks.
It is. Well, it's kind of hard. Everything looks better in ZBrush when you see it digitalized. You know what I mean? But it goes down to the mold, the cast, and then the paint. And how well they clean it. See, that's cool. Like the hyenas all bugging out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hyenas look great.
Look at the mallet. You see how it bends, man? So I really like how he captures the motion, though. So there's a lot of
sure. Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of little touches that set it off.
Like she really gave that thing a swat. You know what I mean?
It has a real comic look to it.
I agree. Yeah, there's attributes to it. No denying it. You know, there's definitely a lot of attributes to it. Alejandro's he's a very good digital sculptor. He's a very talented guy. I think he's doing the XM Green Goblin or something on Glider or whatever.
And there's a price on that?
Let's see.
The price on it, it's $300. But I'm probably gonna wait because it's probably not a numbered piece, so you'll probably be able to get this for probably under the $300.
Let's see what Fate thinks of this statue because I want to get his opinion. I know I'll be getting it, but I want to see what he thinks.
Yeah, you know what? I do change my mind on it, man. I like it.
Yeah, the touches that they added with the actual cloth look amazing on this piece.
Yeah, I think she's coming home to Gotham South down here.
I'm just wondering, is it worth getting the exclusive because of the rabbit?
Go through the pictures, Lou.
Yeah.
I say no.
That's what I.
Not.
Where the hell there's.
And you got the bounce
So this right here is the exclusive. What I like are the stockings are real, so that's fabric. It looks show.
I mean, if they would have did a better job with the rabbit, it looked like they
that's my point. I would have preferred if she was pulling the rabbit out of the hat a bit more.
Yeah.
So there's that. It's got great presence to it. Like I said, all of the parts that are actual costume look amazing.
What about the face? Is the face still kind of manly?
I don't think so. It depends what angle. Like from that angle, it doesn't.
Yeah.
From some of them,
from that angle, she looks like China.
There's the angle you want to pose it.
I tell you, the legs look fantastic. I think it's a really nice piece. They better keep the heavy eyeshadow on there, because if she doesn't, she's gonna look like like a.
It reminds me of like the Joker's costume when I look at the quality of it.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is what I like. I mean, look, there's a close up of it. That's some good stitching.
Absolutely. That looking good.
And that looks amazing. You're gonna miss that great touch, but it's
reminiscent of the Red Skull, right? He was the one with behind the back, cube and gun. You know what I was upset about, to be honest with you?
Lou, go back to the other picture.
I really wish there was more rabbit. I really wish there was more rabbits.
That's the money shot. That's the money shot.
Yeah. Clearly, she has the best legs.
I was going to start singing. She's got legs.
One of the Rockettes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But you see that
burlesque
little Dr. Fate symbols down there now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of a hint.
This whole setup is good.
Yeah, mine is Power Girl and Supergirl.
You're gonna piss Mike off. All right, that's all of them. Yeah, no, I like Power Girl. I thought she was pretty good. Supergirl, I got a custom of, so I didn't need that one.
No, Power Girl's nice. I'm just saying, as far as that picture goes, I think.
The picture. Yeah, she didn't belong in with the Birds of Prey and stuff. That didn't make sense.
Yeah, they could have put the sirens with them.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a good picture.
But I'm happy to see she's getting the lead. But hopefully, they're still taunting us with that Flash, man. I don't know. It's like, I swear, every time they say a new DC piece, I'm like, it's gotta be the Flash, and they're like, nope.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what we do need. We need fucking a new Elektra, a new Daredevil, and finally a Bullseye from Sideshow that's worthy of 3, based all on Frank Miller's work. That's what we need.
I don't know. I like the ones I got, so I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't crazy about it.
So what kind of statue is that, though, bro?
This is a ZBrush. It's I don't think it's a statue yet, but
it's digital.
Yeah, it looks amazing though. If this was a statue, I'd buy it.
Yeah,
they can pull it off.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Pull it off.
Also, expensive to print.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy.
I thought this was going to happen at one point. I'm not sure.
I've never seen it before.
Awesome picture, bro.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Yeah, like his arm is like the glove is like busted off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's blown off.
Yeah, cool. That's my favorite picture right there.
What, this one right here?
No, the other one above it.
I actually like the one below it.
Yeah, the one below it, you get all the details.
Right, that's what it's going to look like. You know, that's like on your shelf. That's what it's supposed to look like.
There's another one that I want to show you guys if I can find it.
Sure. Who's the artist?
Oh, that guy? Hold on, let me see.
I forgot his name.
They said that Kucharak is doing the Green Goblin. I'm probably butchering his name, but Kutcherak.
Kucherik?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're doing it?
Yeah, that's who it says.
Okay.
And as to where is Carlito, I don't know. Ask him. I sent him the invite.
I don't know. I remember that. I know that Alejandro had done one.
Mm-hmm.
He had done one. I know they think they want to do some changes to it. Kukarik guy, they're great, man. They did a lot of shit. They did the retro Bowen for the retro cable for Bowen. To me, and I think they did the Venom.
Dude, that's actually the most overhyped piece I've ever seen.
It's what's that?
That cable's like the most overhyped piece I've ever seen.
You're out of your mind,
dude.
You need Valium or something, man.
The Apocalypse, the Hobgoblin, they're all better.
Okay.
Oh, the Venom too. The Venom is disgusting.
Yeah. So it was for Frosty the Snowman, right? Well, if you ever think about art, it's subjective. You know what I mean?
That's it.
Yeah. Some people have taste, and some people want to have taste. You know how that goes. I'm not hating.
Don't worry, I'm not offended.
I do. I know, man. I know you got thick skin. I think to me, I love it. I just love the attitude about it, and I wish it was in quarter scale. But that's just me. But XM's cable's looking good, so it's not a classic cable. It's more, G.I. Joe-ish to me, but it's still fucking beautiful.
Yeah, one of the viewers says they think he did the Bowen Juggernaut also.
No, that's a Schiffler Brothers.
Next month they're releasing the Daniel Bell Magneto.
Okay.
Floating in the air.
That looks very cool. What is that? That's like a zombie Frank Miller Batman? That looks all right. I dig that.
Yeah, it was a good concept.
No, I'm looking at this that's being posted or being shown. I dig that. I like that. That's very cool. Oh, that's wicked cool. I like that, man. That's very cool.
So the same dude that did work on War Machine did some of the work on the end title statue of the Avengers. Yeah, that was an awesome statue. I wish they would make that.
I like this Joker.
But it would cost quite a bit of money.
I like this Joker right here.
One of the guys is asking if Omar could show the Magneto so everyone could see it.
The bust. It's very cool.
Sure. It's actually a pretty cool piece. I really like
I was actually looking
at the way Daniel Bell sculpts hands.
Mm-hmm.
He really captures like the natural look.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, I like the way the pieces are floating around.
Did you guys talk about the XM Magneto?
Not yet.
I am.
But he's showing it now. That looks good too. Now there's a lot going on in it, but I like the floating magnetic pieces in his hand.
Yeah, it looks cool, man. I mean, I'm not batshit crazy over it, but a lot of work went into it.
This is the Daniel Bell Magneto.
What?
This is the Daniel Bell Magneto.
We're talking about the RCB one.
That is the RCB one.
Not the one I'm looking at. It's not.
The one where he's floating.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's two pictures up. I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah. The other one is XM's.
Yo, XM's is nice.
Yeah, XM's is nice, but again, it's like it reminds me of the Spider-Man with so much going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much metal in that base.
It's I don't know if they would have just stood with like the floating guns, and I think it would have been straight. Like having no debris come up above his ankles, I think it would have been good. But then they got those tall beams in the back of him crossing into an X.
Yeah, that's what I thought was too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a new Magneto that came out?
Yeah, from XM.
Yeah.
It's the Marvel Now version where he's white.
Oh, the white one? Oh.
Yeah.
People are gonna be in for.
Can we see it, man?
With Awakening once you order that thing.
It's right here. Hold on.
It's 1600 SDA.
Yeah.
How much? How much?
1600.
That's it right there.
1.6?
No, it's quarter
Yeah,
scale.
1.6, yeah.
No. $1,600.
1600 SGD, not USD.
Oh, so what's that, like 14 or 12 or something?
1200.
12.
Yeah, it's around 12.
Wow.
Plus shipping.
Exactly. You're looking at about $150 shipping, if not in the
What?
200-300.
That's gonna be at least $350 shipping right there, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's gonna be a $1,600 piece when all is said and done. If you could
That's
get
right.
it at retail.
That's right.
That piece sucks, man. What are you talking about, man?
Believe me, if I didn't have them on Throne, I'd go for it. But you can't compare that to the Throne.
I'll tell you what, though, the more I'm looking at it, man, I love this fucking base, dude. I'm digging it. I wish there was a little more loose things flying around, you know, but there's no denying that whoever printed this did a fantastic job. I love it.
I don't think it's what's it called. I don't think it's overcrowded at all. To be honest, I think it's everything is behind him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
I just don't like that the white Magneto.
I think that doesn't help either. But I think if you took out the X behind him, it would have looked better.
Yeah, I still think it's too busy, man. Like there's, I feel like there's more base than there is Magneto. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But at the same could be said for him and the Throne, dude. There's more Magneto there, but that base is ginormous. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's why exactly why I don't like that shit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Point taken. I actually like this head.
That's like my second
I like this portrait the best.
Nah.
I think
Xavier head.
If this was the purple Magneto, I think it would have done much better.
Yeah,
the white Magneto.
That head sculpt, the one with the helmet on, I actually like the bald head one better than the helmet.
Me too. I like the bald head one.
Is that Xavier?
No. It looks like he's lost in his helmet on
That's what they need.
Yeah, right. He looks like a Cylon from fucking Battlestar Galactica.
That's what they need. Nobody does it, Professor X.
No shit.
They're working on one. They're doing one right now.
It's about time.
That's cool, man.
He's only probably one of the most powerful mutants, and no one gives a shit.
I'll tell you what though, the concept of the like the guns, the broken guns floating in his hands, I think that's like spot on. That's money.
Like.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah. There's a lot of options here, man. I dig it. There's a lot of different options. And
yeah, it would be awesome if the X and the beams in the back were an option, where you could put them on or leave them on.
Well, they probably are.
Maybe.
It's like Sam. This will probably change before it comes out.
I don't know. I mean, it may, but this looks printed. This isn't digital. This looks like it's been printed. Like this is ready from home.
Get out of his helmet.
That's the printed version.
Yeah, it is printed.
Of the renders.
Yeah, exactly. So who knows? I mean, I've seen him do stuff, but you know, I dig it. For the most part, man, I think it's pretty decent, man. I'm happy.
Yo, whoever sculpted that shit, my hat's off to you though, because that shit's crazy.
Well, I gotta tell you, man, XM has some good. I mean, I know it's all digital, but they have some great sculpting.
Yeah.
Well, they got some good people, and they know they know how to get guys who are up and coming, who are looking for work, so they get them at very reasonable prices, to say the least.
Okay, it's not because they know how to do it. It's because they can't get anybody that's like actually established.
Right. But it's true. But at the same token, if you go to ArtStation, man, if you really look at that stuff there's just some guys on there who are just fucking phenomenal. They just post stuff up for fun.
Yeah,
I mean, you're just like, holy shit.
The guy who did the Resin Works Flash, he was just some random. I know Sharif talked to him, and he's like, I'll buy the render, and then he bought it off him and produced it.
Right.
Disgusting.
How is Sharif anyway? I haven't heard from that guy in years.
I talked to him about his Goku. He said they're taking their time, so yeah, because I was waiting for them to, like actually release before buying one.
Yeah, that Goku looks great.
Dude, that Goku is gonna be incredible.
Yeah.
In 3 years, 4 years.
In 3-4 years, that's about right. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that thing is gonna be ridiculous. Especially if they get like Onish to paint the prototype. Game over. Legit. It's gonna be amazing.
What I need a Nightmare Brawly. That's what I want to buy. Brawly.
Sumi's making one. Did you see it?
No, I think I saw something. I wasn't honestly, man. I like some of that stuff, like the 1D stuff.
Remember in Broly, the legendary Super Saiyan, where he picks up like Goku by his face?
Yes, by his face. That's an epic picture.
They're doing that.
So I'll pick. That's in quarter scale. I'll pick that up.
It's like
I don't care if it's a million.
It's like he's palming his head like a basketball.
Yeah, he's holding him like this, and then you could switch out Goku's whole body and put like those green beams, like the ones where it's like the light come in. Yeah, you could put that in there.
Yeah, I'll definitely get on that for sure.
Yeah, it's 1.6, but it's huge, dude.
1.6.
I went to France. What's it called? Like 3 days ago, and I saw what's it called? The Goku holding up Nappa.
Yeah.
Dude, so big. Like I know they say it's 1.6, but it's huge. Like Nappa's like this big, man. It's huge.
Did anyone ever do the Ginyu Force in their pose?
Yeah, they did, but it's like custom. It's not official.
Yeah, I thought I saw it somewhere out there.
The only licensed one there is right now is the Piccolo being blasted and farting in Gohan's face.
Yeah, he's fantastic. Oh my God.
Yeah, I own that one too, actually. The Piccolo one, it's super nice, dude. They really stepped up their quality, man. Holy smokes! Like the base is heavy, Piccolo is heavy. Piccolo is one solid piece. Like even his antennas, is solid. Gohan is solid. Everything feels great on that piece.
Speaking of which, anybody have any custom paint work in the process or customs in general? Nothing?
Yeah, I got the Tracer from Fat Monsters currently. They're working on that. It should be coming out in Q4.
Who's talking?
Suited for game.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, dude. I was like, I thought I was bugging out. I was like, what the hell? Is anybody else hearing this? Oh, what's up? Yeah, that's cool. Which one do you have, brother?
Tracer, Overwatch is a video game statue.
Oh, yes. That looks actually pretty good. Who's sculpting that?
It's Fat Monster.
Fat Monster. Yes. It looked really good.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that. It looked really good. Anybody else? No. I'm sending my Cinemaquette Predator, my 1-to-1 Wolf Predator bust, my Predator 2 maquette to Bjorn from Elm Studios. Redo them all.
Nice.
Yeah. That guy's just some ill Predator shit, dude. Ill.
Fuck,
it's very reasonable.
Like, what is that, like 5,000 in fucking paint?
What's that?
What is that, like 5 G's in paint? In paint jobs?
Give or take, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's about right. I'll tell you what, though, when you see, oh shit.
Yeah,
I
it'll
hate
probably
fucking
be totally
headphones.
worth
Yeah,
it.
I agree. The weight kills them.
What's that?
No, one of the guys was saying he gets bored waiting for the pieces because they take so long. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, no shit, man. I've been, God, I'm waiting for these Oni Akumas. How long did we wait for Rated? Like 3 years?
Yeah.
What a fucking disappointment that thing was. Holy
I heard you
shit.
had some issues, John.
I'm sure it's going to have issues. I'm getting mine delivered tomorrow, so we'll see.
Speaking of that, the Chun Li sold out over the weekend. So.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I love the body's pretty cool, but that face isn't Street Fighter Alpha, man. That's just Street Fighter 5 to me. You know?
How about that hand?
That's not.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's why I wasn't gonna bring it up.
You got some serious guns on it.
Well, the sculptor, hit me up after your comments, and he was explaining the idea behind it. So.
And one thing is, I would have preferred I love the fact that they at least give a nod to the Alpha, but I really wish that blue was like a dark blue, rather than the baby blue.
Oh, you think
know what I mean?
so?
Yeah, for me, I thought the yellow would have stood out more in contrast against a darker blue. Because that's, when I played her, she was always in a dark blue, like biker short.
I'm just so happy to have that version because they
I
always do her in the classic.
I know. She looks like she's bringing out fucking soup dumpling.
Well, how many people remember? At least I know I didn't. Well, I was a real young kid when that first came out.
Of course.
The first thing everyone's like, oh, if you pause it when she's doing a kick, you can see her underwear. Everyone would try to pause it. It was like that rumor that if you did a backflip or something with Lara Croft in the original Tomb Raider, her came off. It was one of those crazy ass things. But as a kid, you're like, oh my God, I got to try it.
Lou was there for 30 minutes backflipping with Laura Croft.
Come on, you got to time it right.
You got to time it right. So what's everybody's thoughts on this third skill, Sagat, that's up and coming?
That's going to be massive.
Huge.
If you look at the difference in the quarter scale one to the rest of the line, I could just imagine how big the 1/3 scale is.
It looks massive, dude.
I think if the others are around 36 inches, you're looking at least 42 inches for Sagat.
Good luck.
What?
I'm just saying good luck.
Oh, yeah. Well, again, it comes down to you can have, like for me anyway, a few of that size, but that's it. Unless you got the space to really do them justice, which to me the best look for that would be pedestals with one on each and then like a piece of artwork in between. But you got to have a lot of space to do that. One of the statue collecting says that black suit outfit makes her look yummy.
I'm muted.
It's definitely no, you're not. I hear you.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely the most showing.
So why you guys keep throwing my shoes in my room?
Everyone's shoes in the room.
Damn, bro. Clean up your
Those are the
I'd be scared to step on that and go sliding into one of my stacks.
Broken beer bottle me at those clothes. Has it?
Bro, clean up your room.
Yeah, it's because we're renovating right now. So
I'm like, I'd be scared to wake up in the dark and go sliding on one of the pieces of clothes and hit the statues. And
Yeah,
stuff.
dude. I put Flash away. I'm gonna put Batman away, and it's just because I'm scared of like tripping over something.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, I have to clean everything. Look at this.
That's crazy.
There's nothing left. Yeah, I'm telling you, renovations are crazy, man. Holy smokes.
Yeah, you're telling me. Before I moved here, I lived in a construction zone for 2 years.
The dust, like.
We had to put up plastic and tape it all around so the dust wouldn't get through. And then we do all that, we move anyway. So it's like, I don't know.
Right. Bronze.
Right.
Representing.
He better step up his shit, man. They've been getting their ass handed to him.
LeBron James.
I'm watching the games and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I hate seeing KD doing that shit. Yeah. I don't know. I think they should win game 3. I can't see them giving them 3 in a row.
If they get swept, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, that'll be bad. Then they better sign Melo or do something. They can't lose to them 2 years in a row.
By the way, sorry, I'm not like talking much. I'm doing homework.
All right, so well, there was your basketball for the. I'm fine. Yeah, I hate that too. What Gem Dog said. If you're gonna, I'm fine with waiting, but take my damn money because I hate having them say no, don't pay us, don't pay us, don't pay us, and then all of a sudden it comes out on the month you don't have the cash. It's like, what the fuck?
Yo, did any one of you order those sideshow turtles?
No, I have the originals thanks to Omar. So
okay.
They look sick though. I like them a lot.
So you know the Hulk vs. Wolverine statue? The exclusive is sold out. I didn't know that.
Waitlisted, not sold out.
It says it says the exclusive edition is sold out. That's what it says.
Oh, it said that?
Yeah. I mean, there's probably is a wait list, but you know what I mean. But it says it's sold out on their website.
Just type in 1 into the URL after.
Yeah.
Well, if it is, it's about.
It's sold out. Holy! I told you guys, man. Hulk vs. Wolverine is a beast.
Yeah, who the hell? Who on the show was carrying it and it went flying?
What's his name?
Carlos.
Oh, all right, that's right. I remember that story, and it still is like, why?
He needs a Wolverine, right? He busted his Wolverine up.
We were asked, what do we think about the XM Venom? Is the hype real? And what's a good price for it?
Oh, I just got it downstairs. I own the Comic Cat, and I think the Comic Cat is, well, I owned the Comic Cat, and I think it's like top 10 statues of all time. And I think the XM1 is, to me, I like the sculpt of the Comic Cat more. I like the pose. I think it's more artistic, but looking at it quality-wise and objectively, the XM1 is superior. I think the XM1 is just amazing. Like it's huge, it's heavy, it's imposing, it's really nice. Like I really have to give credit where it's due. They did a really good job on that. But, like the paint application is better than the Comic Cat. Like that's just my opinion. Like it's more vibrant. The blues pop out more.
Sure, it's better paint job.
If I was to keep one, I would keep the Comic Cat.
Right.
Just because Comic Cat is one piece, and
right.
And the pose, like I like not knowing what the statue's doing. You know what I mean? I like it having kind of like a mystery to it. You know what I mean?
So what do you think is a fair price for it?
For price, I would tell you. Okay, like I had like 10 of them coming, and all of them got canceled except one, and I had to like let down so many buyers, but because it sold out like so quickly, I would say you're gonna be able to get it 1,500 US shipped max, like max. Like I would go for 1,200, 1,100 US to 1,200 US plus shipping, and then shipping will run you around like $300.
Well,
That
Gex,
is like
isn't Gex getting it?
sorry.
I think
Yo, I
Gex-
actually, yeah, I canceled my shipment. I'm really happy with my comic cat. But yo, I gotta say this though. Shout out to B Muda. I think his name is Chris Bales on Facebook. I just saw his review on the XM Venom. Bro, that shit is sick. You can't go wrong with either or, man. I'll tell you that. That the XM one is really nice, and if I could find one at a good price, I might just pick it up.
The Venom comic cat is what's it called? Only one piece.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
whole thing is one piece. Someone commented that's why. Someone said that it's not. It is.
Yeah, and what's nice about it is the pose he's in keeps it from taking up a shit ton of space.
Yeah, that's what I like about it too.
Mm-hmm. Like you can easily put it next to the Spider-Man, the original PF, and it looks.
I don't know. In my eyes too, man. Like the way I remember Venom, he was always like bigger than Spider-Man, right?
Yes,
Don't get me wrong.
correct.
He was always like this brolic, built dude, but
Yeah.
he wasn't as big as the Hulk. You know what I mean?
James, buddy, you have a recast, man. It doesn't have two arms and one body. It's one piece. You have the recast, man. Sorry to break it to you.
That's a horrible way to find out.
Shit. Exposed 101.
That was like when the one I don't like dropping names, but I think everyone watches the show knows what I mean. Was bragging about his alien maquette, the Warrior, and it was a recast.
That sucks. That sucks.
They said you got it at the bodega.
And the best part
in front of the bodega.
This one dude, he's on the collecting forum page, and they're calling out this guy that's a known recaster, and he's talking. And they took him off the page. They blocked him from it. And this same cat, he's like, "Yo, let me find out. Give me your info." So then he goes to this recaster's page and he goes, "Yo, when are you doing the Ghost Rider? I want to order it." It's like, dude, why would you want to recast?
If it's cheaper, right?
There you go.
It's cheaper, but the quality is the same.
Not even about the quality. You want something like seriously.
You own something you can't sell to a reputable collector for shit.
Some people don't care, man. They just want to have that piece to display it.
It's true, I guess.
Because he'll never ever have the other one, right? Because it's like 2Gs or something like that, or 4Gs, right?
What?
No, you could.
So if you could get it for super cheap compared to,
Hey Lou, is in your recast?
Yeah, right. I don't buy no recast. Somebody I'll never forget. When I was in talks with Omar. When I bought the Magneto, some guy hits me up and he's like, "Yo, bro, I could get you up for $900." So he links me to the page and it's a recast. And I was like, I don't care how cheap it is. I am not owning a recast in my collection. That just brings the value down of your collection.
Brings your credibility
That just loses
down.
your credibility word as a collector. Like,
Exactly.
just get off of Facebook,
Shot.
unsubscribe from your channel, send you hate emails.
You get banned from every collecting group.
A lot of people's stock got cut off. Like a lot of people I know, because they sold so many at the cons, that people, what's it called? Yeah, a lot of people's stock got cut. So I would really make sure that your guy didn't mess up. Like people thought I was saving them to sell for later. But I told them like, legit, it's not because of that. Like I sold magnetos for retail when they were going for like $4,000 at the time. Like because I already honored the deal. Like if I didn't have a deal, I would have sold it for $4,000. But because I made a deal with a person,
right,
that's what I have to give them. You know what I mean?
Right. You have to honor your agreement.
Yeah, exactly.
So like he paid deposit and everything. So yeah. Man, I wish, dude, I had like 5 of them.
Yeah, because that just shot up the price like this. It was one day
I
it
sold
was
3 of them for like 900 US.
crazy. And again, anybody, if they need the coin, I have the spare coin for Magneto. I may trade it for a different coin if you got something I need.
I need it for eBay.
It's crazy what they go for on eBay. Like you could get $250 for one of those coins.
Nice.
For Magneto.
Lou.
Yeah.
Besides John, man, where do you get recast from, man?
Besides John.
No, but for real though, for real.
Who, me?
From?
You're the only John
John
that I know.
Shit. My shit is beyond legit.
No, where you get them from, though?
I don't know. You gotta find a page that sells them. I don't have any idea.
eBay. There's a lot on eBay.
See, there's a lot on eBay?
Yeah, there's tons on eBay, dude.
Uh-oh, somebody wants to buy me.
Is that correct?
I would assume
that you have to advertise that, hey, this is a recast. So.
Well, if not, you're ripping people off because you're making them think it's the real thing.
What I've seen on eBay is people will put, they won't say it's a recast, but what they'll say is they'll say PVC plastic.
Right.
Or they'll list like what it's made out of and stuff. It'll say it'll say PVC plastic or something like that, or replica.
Make sure it says the actual name in the eBay thing. Like XM Studios.
Usually what usually gives it away is you don't have a box, at least a professional looking box. The styrofoam ain't the same. Obviously the paint quality is not the same. And who knows about the cast quality? It depends.
One eye's bigger, one eye's smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember selling the Venom comic hat, and I think somebody was messaging me about it. He was asking me if it was a recast. I was like, "Fuck you!" And he wanted to see pictures of the bottom because I guess the recast don't have numbered and stuff. So I took a picture and showed it to him.
Wasn't yours the one that broke in shipping?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I don't know why anybody would buy that piece without a box. It's literally the most like fragile thing you'll ever see.
Yeah, that's what happened to his.
Yeah, we're both the insurance took care of it though, so both sides won.
That's good because a lot of times without the original box, they don't come.
Yeah, I think next time if I did it, I would just encase it with styrofoam.
Yeah, they have this. Will, what's up, man?
Yeah, he hopped in earlier, but maybe the connection was bad or something.
Yeah, maybe.
I gotta go pick up my mom from the airport, guys. I'll see you guys.
All right, man.
What's up, man?
Good night.
See you guys.
But yeah, I don't know.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, man?
What's up, my man?
Country music.
What happened?
I hear country music. I don't know where the heck it's coming from.
I don't hear no country music.
Bro, I think you're losing your fucking mind right now.
Oh no! Okay, I hear it. It's coming from my games. I'm playing it online. Somebody's blasting country music.
Oh.
That's what it is. I'm like, I know I'm not playing any music, much less country music. I'm about to noob to this guy. I'm mad. Got him. All right, so Will, man, what's the deal, man?
Nothing, Fake. What's happening? Like those lights you got back there.
What's up?
He likes your lights.
So I like the setup.
Oh man, I appreciate that, man.
And Lou, what you doing over there?
Chilling.
You got a wall full of.
That's
full of.
Because I got a whole
good,
bunch
man.
of space in here, man. I got another cabinet on the side of the desk. I got 3 over in that corner. I'm gonna have custom shelves done over the desk. So there's a lot of room.
You got 6 right behind you?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, and then I'm probably gonna put a custom in the corner because I don't have the full size for a Besta, so I might just do a custom one.
What's up, Ryan? Yeah, I do have a set of glass already, but I'm trying to wait for a new kind to come out because I only have the thick border doors. Without my doors for my Besta, so that's the plan. Hopefully,
What kind of doors are those?
The IKEA. No, I'm the ones that I have. I think are like yours. Shit. Buy for every Besta because I'm hoping for a more thinner version.
Are those the metal ones or the ones with the black borders?
It's metal. It's metal with still border though.
Yeah, but it's real small.
Is the metal ones you're talking about the one with the silver kind of trim metal?
That's what I'm asking. Yeah,
okay.
Oh no, the small trim. No, mine's look like Lou's.
Oh, so it's got the smaller black border around it.
Yeah, I mean it ain't like ridiculous, but it's border.
You know, those aren't bad. I like those better than the ones I got. But ultimately, I have a cabinet company going to come look at these to put full doors on them. So I don't have to have the cut between them.
So what about the last 2 you have, Lou? You going to do those?
Yeah, but I'm getting the cut. Like I said, I'm going to have custom doors made that are going to be one panel of glass.
Okay. Oh, a straight panel?
Yeah, so it might have a border, but a smaller one than this, but it'll just go through all 3 of them instead of having a piece of trim between each one.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So right there, I just know him by name right there. That's John, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Hey, how you doing? John Sanchez, right?
That's right.
Okay.
The infamous.
Yeah, Vic used to always talk about you.
Was that?
Vic used to always talk about you.
Yeah, man.
Always goof on you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So Big Mike, wake up over there.
No, I'm awake, man. What's going on?
What's that, Mike?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that Mike finally has a man cave. He's needed one for a while.
Really?
Yeah, he had a little space, but now he's got like real space for stuff.
Oh, you mean that closet with the Mike was in?
Yo, Mike, when can we expect a tour video, bro? Your new spot.
I guess when I get up to you guys level.
Stop. You guys.
Oh,
what, a room full of brown boxes? That's what you talking about?
That's my level.
Hey, man.
Well, like Omar's and everything. Hey, Omar, clean that room.
Everybody's saying that. Yeah, hey Lou, so how much is that running you, man?
Nope.
All right, next.
Lou. Maybe it sound well.
So Will I am, man. What's new on your list, homie?
Still collecting, man, waiting for my Batman to come.
Which one?
That armored Batman. Set show.
Nice.
Oh, okay. The eyes lighting up.
Yeah. Waiting for that. Got a few other things coming. I'm debating about that Alien King.
What's we'll go down the line. What's your guys' like main focus right now? Like, what are you trying to focus on right now?
For me, just comic book stuff.
Like, is there a specific line, like X-Men only, Spider-Man?
Well, no, not for me. I'm just trying to finish my DC line, which that one at least I have a lot of space for. And then Marvel, whatever's cool that comes out. I mean, once it's filled, I don't know what I'm gonna do because once you're out of space.
So no focus.
Just staying, basically trying to stay away from getting sucked into movie stuff and shit like that.
Dude's gonna buy Sideshow out, man.
Well, that's how I do it. It's just if I see something I like, I buy it. I'm not gonna buy everything, but if it calls out to me and I like it, I'm gonna own it. I don't care.
How about the rest of you guys?
DC and the Spideyverse.
Nice.
Okay.
That's it for me.
How about you, John?
It's fucking things in my head. I guess I'm focusing more on the custom paints, trying to do some of my own things, but primarily Marvel Predator right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a bad combo.
Will, what's up with you?
Oh man, I'm just winging it, man.
I was gonna say, Will's like the king.
Spoken like a true addict.
Just too spontaneous. I don't know. You know, sometimes I see a statue I want to change my mind, then I want it, then it's too late. Second hand.
Oh my god, I remember those days.
I'm a lot better than I used to be, though. Now I'm more, but I don't want to get like Carlos to have 18 pre-orders. You know, so
yeah,
just trying to keep it down.
Word.
Back in the early 2000s, I remember I was on eBay for like 18 hours once, man.
Jeez.
Well, you're talking about Carlos, but what about what's his name? Mike, who's got what? 80,
forget it.
80 pieces. Oh yeah, and Omar. Yeah, they got like 80 to 100 pieces.
I just couldn't believe what I heard. He was like, "Yeah, I got like 60." I was like, "What?
Yeah.
How many? Are you fucking crazy?" I was like, all right, man. I was like, forget about the money, just space, dude. Like, what the fuck? You know, like you need like one of those pods on your lawn, right? Like a pod.
Yeah, like when some of the guys are like, every time PCS does the 1/3 set for all of them, they buy all of them, and I'm like, where can you fit these things?
The boxes, man, it's crazy. You know?
Yeah.
I remember when I first saw the Cinema Kept box, I was like, are you crazy?
Mm-hmm.
This thing is gigantic.
Yeah.
And what about, like, I have some of my 1/3 scale ones, the boxes are huge. You would think it's a mini fridge or something.
I'll tell you what, though, man, all bullshit aside, dude, I am totally pumped to see what this guy's going to do with this stuff when I send it to him. I'm totally, he's either going to fucking ruin it or it's going to be epic.
That big order.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna have some quills put in the Pred 2 maquette. Remember they took Sideshow for some stupid reason, took out all the fucking quills, you know. So he can have them put them in, repaint it all, give it like a nice copper gold base with like real skulls, that off white, eggshell color. Yeah. Maybe throw a little glitter, a little sparkle action in the copper paint to try to make it look like the spaceship interior from Pred 2 towards the end. You know, some of that. We'll see. You know, it's a great piece. It's a great sculpt, and I love it. It's a beautiful piece. It's just, again, fell victim to terrible fucking paint and decals.
Yo, Suited, I don't know if I asked you, bro. Are you focusing on anything right now? Is she like muted or something?
No, I hear you. Yeah. I'm mostly collecting comic books and video games. Mostly Marvel right now. I'm focusing on the Cosmic line. And then yeah, I'm picking up some random pieces here, like the Prime 1 Venom, like the Deadpool from Sideshow.
Nice.
And then for video games, mostly focusing on 1/6 Street Fighter. So
Awesome. So you're
So how do you
definitely
like
getting
Tekken
like
7?
that prototype stuff.
Yo, Tekken 7 is amazing, man.
Really? I heard it was
I'm
pretty
just-
much more the same, dude.
They're all the same, man. Just improved mechanics.
Okay.
But
Did you
yeah,
dig it?
yeah, very much, man. See, I stopped playing after Tekken 4, so I had a nice little break in between. I picked it up at Tekken 7, and I'm hooked right now. So I'm just watching people learning strategies and stuff. Yeah.
I heard. I'm waiting for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
I was just gonna ask, when is that coming out?
Hey, yo, did you
Yeah,
see the
Hey guys.
end of the year, I think. Yeah.
Did you guys see the lame fucking roster list, dude?
Why? Don't get it.
Oh,
What?
my-
No X-Men?
No.
None. None.
Damn.
How do you have Marvel vs. Capcom without any X-Men, bro?
X-Men Children of the Atom started the whole fucking thing.
Exactly.
How do you not
Thank
include the
you.
X-Men in there? It's like,
Thank you.
what? Well, one good news, I know that Venom's going to be in it, but that's you got to pay for it.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
not-
fine.
DLC?
Falling trap
Speaking of
to
which,
that DLC bullshit.
Yeah.
You know if
How's,
Zero's gonna be in there? From Mega
I
Man?
don't know. I don't know. It's not, I'll put it this way. Here's the Capcom side. I was psyched to hear that Jeddah, he's like the boss from Vampire Savior from Darkstalkers. He's never had an appearance, so he's been passed over so many times. So I was pumped about that. But these motherfuckers are bringing back Chris Redmond, Arthur, like fucking Bionic Man.
Yo, don't
whatever
sleep
that
on
guy-
Arthur. You talking about the little dude from Ghosts and Goblins?
Yeah, but
Don't
come on, man.
sleep
Don't steal
on
that
him,
bullshit,
son.
man. Nope. I know he's a good player, but I'm saying though, but don't give a shit about that guy, man. He was good in fucking.
Dude, back in the day, though, everyone has to admit that had to be the most frustrating game to play. If ever you were gonna break your controller, throwing it through the wall.
You know what they need to do, man? They need to just to fucking make another Dreamcast that has online net game. And
Yes, how awesome would that be?
Yeah, and just give all the Power Stone games
And for
versus games just
Christ's
an
sake,
HD upgrade. And I guarantee that thing would be fucking.
and for
play
God's
nonstop.
sake, just give us
Nonstop.
a new Shenmue.
Yeah, exactly. One of the best RPGs ever made. Up there.
One bit was recently.
There's a new Shenmue coming out. It's on Kickstarter right now. I think they already.
Yeah, I heard about the Kickstarter.
Oh, okay.
Shenmue 3. So if you want to continue the journey, it's going to happen. Finally.
Finally.
We got first 4 figures who are planning to release maybe some statues of the Shenmue line round.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pre-ordered the Nightmare from Soul Calibur.
Nice.
That looked pretty good.
That looks good. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, the
I haven't seen
EX.
that. First 4?
Yeah, first 4, man. You see their low from Tekken?
That is a good line, man.
Yeah.
Soul Calibur would be an excellent line to go with, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
So what are they doing next?
I love that game.
I would actually love
Yeah.
if they did Dead or Alive.
What you-
Yeah, exactly.
I think I played that on Dreamcast, as a matter of fact.
Come on, who didn't love those mechanics when that game?
No, the gameplay was great, but fucking,
Now, you talking about the volleyball or the fighting game?
yeah, right?
Both.
I would like to see Rival Schools redone.
That would be nice. I haven't played Rival Schools since Saturn.
And I think one of the characters from Rival Schools is actually in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. I'm not sure. It was in Tatsunoko. Remember that game on the Wii or the GameCube? It was the Wii Tatsunoko versus Capcom, which was an excellent 2D fighter.
Yeah, it was on the Wii.
Yeah, it had.
I think Sakurai's from Street Fighter was in Rival Schools,
Yeah,
right?
she was.
That's where she
was.
started. Yes.
She made it. She made it there. I used to play the shit out of that game too.
Yeah.
It had the cooperative team moves. It was good.
There
It's
were
good
a
stuff.
couple really good games on the Saturn and the Dreamcast.
Yeah, fucking Power Stone 2 was one of the best beat 'em ups of all time. You know, it was a great.
Nothing
game.
comes close to Power Stone. Yeah.
What's that?
I think Smash Brothers, that's as close you'll get to Power Stone now.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Pro. Yeah.
But Power Stone was fucking great, man. Part
Yeah.
2. I have it. I'll tell you, this is what I loved about the Dreamcast. I loved Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 3, Double Impact. I thought was a superior game. It just didn't have Akuma, but everybody else, I mean, and it was a little faster, so I really liked it. The characters were a little bit bigger, but of course, everyone loves Third Strike. The move set was really better. It was better on that. But yeah, I have a Saturn, dude. I have all those games, all of them, and they're all. I play other games today, and I still go back to that thing. It's just awesome.
It had some of the best arcade ports ever done.
I'm a huge Neo Geo fan.
Come on, nobody can do a better version of Marvel versus Capcom.
No.
Yo, what was everybody's squad on MVC? Who was your top threes?
Top 3, Venom. Oh, fuck, God. It was Venom.
Yeah, I used Wolverine a lot.
I used Venom, Captain Commando, and I forgot. And who was the guy who used to scream Blodia? What the fuck was his name? He had he used to like turn into a tornado or a whirlwind and explode.
Oh.
I know who video game. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, I forgot his name, but he would have like if there was a move where the whole screen turned into him behind in the cockpit of a robot, a giant mech, and he would just shoot you. It was him, Captain Commando, and Venom. I love Venom. Because Venom, you could use him to stuff.
Yes, Venom did a lot of damage.
Great distance. He could stuff all your attacks from the air. It was good. You knew how to use him.
I used to use. I think my 3 guys were Zero, Dante, and Hulk.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Oh, you're talking about Marvel vs. Capcom 3? I'm talking about 2.
Yeah.
My bad. Show my age. But yeah, no, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for me was Dormammu. I did like Dante a lot.
Yeah, Dormammu.
Yeah.
Wolverine. Who's the other fucking guy? I used Dante. I didn't use Akuma as much as I would think. I wasn't really into it too much. I just don't like cell shaded style games.
Hell, you talking about age? I remember playing the first one in the arcades.
What? I played Children of the Atom in the arcades, dude.
So did I.
You know what I'm saying?
That was one of my favorite games.
It was awesome, dude. I started doing Tornado Claw and Claw. I was like, holy shit.
I would love to own those.
But you know what was bugged out, man, is when I bought a Saturn and I just happened to pop it in, it was just as good as the arcade. It was missing like maybe 1 or 2 frame rates, but that's about it. It was perfect. But a friend of mine used to own this classic video game store. He calls me up in like the 90s. He's like, yo, you got to come over here. I just got him in. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He says, just come over here. My favorite game was X-Men versus Street Fighter, right? And he put it in for, he put the fucking card, he was like, it's got an extra RAM card. Dude, it was on a big direct TV. When he put this thing in, I was blown away. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. This thing was better than the arcade. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, Saturn all day.
Such collecting is a fan of Immortalized Showdown, man. I thought it was okay, man. I really didn't like that too much, though, man. But a lot of people do like it.
What's that?
Samurai Showdown?
I love Samurai Showdown. I'm a huge Neo Geo fan. Samurai Showdown number 4 is the best one.
That and Metal Slug and King of Fighters were the reason that I bought Neo
You want to play a fighting game, dude? You got to play Last Blade 2. That's the fighting.
That's a great one too, yes.
And the character, I mean, the supers, the character designs, man, it's got some great depth. It's fantastic. I own the original cards. I have a bunch of them. Those things are.
Yeah, I used to have a bunch. I sold them.
Like fucking between some of them are like $4,000 a piece.
Yeah, some of them are ridiculous.
Crazy.
Like a certain Metal Slug game.
Yeah, Metal Slug 1 is like fucking 6,000. Metal Slug 3 is like 3,000. Metal Slug 5 is like some of them are like 8,000. The ones that are like limited because of because of the region coding, you take out all the gore. Those are worth so much money. And here's the thing: I had them all, and I sold them like a jerk off. I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Incredible. I mean,
when I got out of video game collecting, I sold them all, and I'm like, why?
Oh, and I'm sorry. One more. I got to give a shout out to Mark of the Wolves, Fatal Fury. That thing was better than Third
Yes,
Strike.
yeah, that was really
Better than
good.
Third Strike. Destroys every Street Fighter game ever made.
And there was so many great side scrollers on that system too.
Yes, yes. Radiant Silver. Yeah, they did some great ones. Saturn had Radiant Silver Gun. I remember I had that one. That was like one of the best vertical shooters.
Yeah, I was so excited when they brought that Neo Geo device that looked like the original one, and I'm like, oh, we'll finally get Neo Geo game. But then it
Yeah, it
sucked.
sucked.
It's like, oh, what a shame.
Yeah, it sucked. It did suck.
But Genesis was my generation. Just playing games like Kid Chameleon, Comic Zone. I don't know if you guys remember those games.
Yeah, I used to own comics.
Golden Axe. Yeah.
Golden Axe. That's
Oh
my
my God.
favorite arcade game ever. I was one of those guys my friends would watch in amazement because I could beat it would hardly ever take, you know.
I never bit it
because I played it so many times. Well, the key is the jump hits. You gotta like go up and down so they can't catch your pattern, and then jump. That's why the best guy in the game is the midget guy with the axe.
The midget guy. Yeah.
That dude just wrecks shit if you know how to play with him.
Yeah. You see, I always chose the warrior female. I don't know why, but it was just raging hormones at that time.
Yo, Lou, check out this paint job I'm gonna send you.
Right.
You're gonna go nuts.
Oh yeah, John, man.
Oh, go ahead.
Nah, dude, that surfer you got is freaking amazing, bro.
Oh, thanks, brother.
I just have to say that.
One of the guys saw that and he wanted John to know if John was taking commissions. I'm like, I don't think he's a payer, but he knows a lot of them.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone.
Man.
I really appreciate it when people. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think I was the first one to chrome them out. You know, I spoke to the sculptor like 6 years ago, and he told me, he was like, you know, he actually tried to advocate for it to be chromed, but it just, you know, it was too much of a cost and yada yada yada. So I told him, he used to live like 10 miles away from me, Tony Cipriano. So, you know, and he was telling me, I wanted to get him to sign it, but then he moved down to Florida, so I was like, fuck it. So that was the end of that. But thanks,
Yeah, John, let me show. These are sick.
Yeah, they are sick. This is by a guy named Joe D. Evans. Saul Alvarez's wall relief of the American Werewolf in London. Yeah. That's a 1-to-1. Look at that paint. Look at
the saliva on the tongue.
That's insane. I mean, just the eyes, the way they just contrasting off the different take on it, and it just typically I would make fun of this and say, hey, look at the candy corn teeth, you know, but it works. It's just absolutely stunning.
Hey,
I love it.
Go back to the wolf.
Yeah, hold on. There's more pictures of it. I just went in the wrong direction.
Look at that.
Wow.
Now, that's a lot of yellow. I would put a little bit more white in it and mix up a little bit.
I still dig it though, man. I love it. I love it. I agree. But for some reason, right, for me, at least for my taste, it works. I love it. But I can feel what you're saying.
For me, though, I agree with Fate. A little more white, but I throw some blood in there too.
Yeah, I dig it. You know, some dogs. I've seen some dogs with some skanky yellow teeth. So, but I mean, overall, though, I mean, look at the gums in this thing, man. It is fantastic.
Okay, you see like the lip area, the black edges.
Yeah.
You see how it's glossy? I think they should have did that for his nose too. Like,
yes.
His nose
yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The wet nose.
A little bit, yeah. I don't think it's finished though. I think it's still a work in progress.
Oh yeah, definitely, because you could see the paint,
like the paint on the side. I'm just saying, when I look at that, that just stands right out, dude. Like bam. Yeah. He is on the right track. So I just wanted to give a shout out, give credit where credit's due.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
See that and you're like, whoa, that's a big job.
Absolutely. I love it. I dig it.
Do you know what they're doing for the eyes?
Realistic.
They look very realistic, yeah.
Yeah.
The eyes.
Yeah, it's movie quality work.
not something you want to wake up in the night during
Yeah, right.
a lightning flash hits, and you're like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, screaming. But yeah.
Are those decals for the eyes, or are they actually sculpting it?
I think they're sculpted.
Oh, okay.
I think they're sculpted. Yeah.
They look really good. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They do. Give a shout out. Saul Alvarez, I guess if you want one, you go to Saul. That's at Wonderfest. They just returned, I think. And that is a Joe D. Evans, I believe, paint in progress. Hey, Fate.
What up, man?
Did you ever see my repainted Darth Vader?
No, sir.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh yeah, you gotta show him that. That looks amazing.
Yeah, hold on. You can post it if you want. Hold up.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm getting some more.
There's a 1-to-1 Darth Vader without the helmet that Sideshow did. You know, it's really cool. Good friend of mine named Jason Tarplay. If anyone is interested in any kind of paint work, he's another one who does it professionally. He's amazing, and I'll show you some good example of his work. The thing with me is most guys can't stand to work with me because I'm too much of a pain in the ass. But you know, I have a certain standard.
You got to be paying all that money. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Hey, John, since you brought up the repaints, I know Lou and some of the guys they were talking about it like last week. What you think about? Do you think it increased the value? You think it hurts the value, or is it just the collectors? I guess
that's a good question. I'll tell you what. Lou, show him a picture of these repaints, and you tell me if he thinks if I lost money or if I made money. And I think that'll answer the question. It's a valid question. I mean, look, it's like going to a buffet. You're going in with $5 or $10. You know, you don't know what you're going to get. It could be slop. You get a whole lot of it, but is it quality? No, it's just quantity. You're paying for quantity, which means jack shit. Now, if you want quality, you're going into a place like Smith & Lewinsky's. You know, you're going to pay a $100 steak, but you expect to have $100 worth of steak. So, you know, the rule of thumb is you get what you pay for, but you got to do your research. So I went on with several guys, and mood split when he showed you about this paint work. And I looked at one guy. He was very, very good, but I noticed he was very good flesh tones. And I wanted this Vader to have a very visceral, earthy feel. Okay, did anybody see Rogue One? We all saw it, right? Rogue One?
Right.
When he's in the back of the tank, he doesn't have that pale Phantom of the Opera look like he did in Return of the Jedi. He's got a more fleshy, still healing look to him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, and this is what I based that. This is what I wanted to base that off of. You know, still healing from that fire that he had with Obi-Wan on Mustafar. Show him what's up, Big L.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Excuse me.
Right, because I think I seen like that Doom throne that you had.
Yeah, that's mine. Yeah.
Chair. And that looks. That looks. You know, man, something. It's out of sight. But I just wanted, like, me personally, I love it. But I just wanted, like, yeah, 'cause I'm pretty sure you probably know other collectors just like I do. They wanted everything to stay the same. You know, they say, "Oh, no, you hurt the value." But me personally, I love what you did. You know.
Now this one destroys the fact. That's an amazing paint job.
Show some other pics, dude.
This shit's badass. Yo, guys, I'm gonna head off the show. I'll be watching, but I'm not gonna be talking.
Okay.
Have a good night, guys.
You too.
Good to see you, Chris.
Okay.
Yes, another one.
Yeah, that's nice.
Look at the eyes, man.
Oh yeah. Even the wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, show the back of the head.
Yeah, right there.
Oh man.
Wow.
That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, that's insane.
And those are decals. Those are decals, man.
Yeah.
That's decal. Look at that. That's Rogue One ready. It's cinema ready.
Right?
So did I lose money on that? Absolutely not. Did I lose money on Doom? Absolutely not. I got offers between $6,000 and $7,000 for my Doom, and I turned them all down. I've had offers for this. I'm not letting it go. You know, a lot. The Doom, I waited 2.5 years to be finished. You know, for this, yeah, I waited a long time
That's
for that.
the one you unseated?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's the first one to be unseated, and it
Yeah,
was perfectly
exactly.
unseated. It went through three. It went for 2 or 3 different channels. It was from me to a friend of mine who unseated him, who did a fantastic job. Then from there, you know, it went to Rick. Then Rick, you know, I told Rick several times. I was like, yeah, I don't like this. I don't like that. And he was pissed with me. And he'll never do another one. He said, but yeah, as you can see, it was worth it. At least I think so. You know, you know, if I see something that's a beautiful, okay, perfect example is the Venom comic kit by Sideshow. That is the most god awful paint job I've ever seen. It's the same thing as a red. It's like they dunked it in a bucket of blue, slapped on some white and that was it. You know, and when you look at that thing, you strip that down. Do you see what's underneath there? There's so much beautiful work that you don't see and you'll never see. You know, but you get someone who's willing to strip it down and do the right thing by it, and do a little research, and dude, you'll have a masterpiece, what you want on your shelf. You know, that's what it's all about to me. You know, that's just me.
So John, I guess one of John Sanchez masterpiece of a paint job. I mean, what you looking at, like, far as how much you going to spend on something like that?
Well, that's the good news, and there's the bad news. All right. The bad news is that I'm not a painter. I'm just an art director. I'm a consultant. Right? I'm the one who breaks balls and advocates the way I want it, the way shit should be done,
right,
for the amount of money. The good news is also that, well, the bad news for other people is that what I pay is not what other people are paying.
Gotcha.
You know, I've established relationships with these guys, some of the sculptors, before they worked the Sideshow, before Sideshow was even around, when they were just doing model kits on these, you know, it was entirely underground. And I saw
the garage kits.
I know Rick Cantu. I remember I used to write Rick Cantu when he was Dragon Tooth Miniatures. You know, you're talking 10, 12 years ago. Mark Newman, when he was Numanoid Models. You know what I'm saying? Shiflett Brothers. They knew me. So I know these. You know, I'm not saying that I'm the badass. I'm just saying I get hooked up. You know, because I get a little extra. You know, and I also try to look out for them when it comes to, or anyone, if it comes to work. If, hey man, I got a gig on the side, guys willing to pay $7,000, $8,000, $10,000. You know, you make somebody money, they're gonna be good to you as well. I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But either way, you'd be surprised. One thing painters like is for you to know what it is you want. You think about it, you really do your research, and say, look, I don't expect you to give me exactly what this comic book looks like, but this is the reference that I want you to focus on.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay, so like even like I look at the detail in that Doom chair. So like, was that your vision? I mean, or you just kind of let him do his own thing, or?
No. My vision.
Cool. That good vision.
Well, but he was the guy who could pull it out. Okay, do me a favor, Lou. Show him the Hulk. Did Lou leave again?
No, I'm here.
Oh, I was like, show him the Hulk. I'll give you a perfect example. Show him the pictures of the Hulk.
Hey Lou, how much
the Bad X Hulk?
man?
What's up?
What?
How much those new doors you getting? How much do they run you? Like per Besta?
Well, he's got to give me a price once he looks at them, but I'll give you all the information once he gives it to you.
Why do you need? You got perfect doors right here. What's wrong with those doors?
Because these have these stupid borders in them. I want solid pane glass.
Okay. Are you gonna have that going straight across?
Yeah, it's gonna go all the way down.
Really nice, dude. That's gonna look classy. It's gonna look good.
Hey, Luke, are you saying you're gonna have one big piece covering the whole, all that?
No, individual
Each
square.
door, but instead of this, where as you can see, it's 3 separate doors. It's going to be one door top to bottom on each, so you won't get. So no matter where you adjust the shelves to, it'll look great. It won't have that effect where a shelf is down here and then the door is cutting part of the shelf and part of the legs off one of your statues. Stupid shit like that.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, that would be cool.
So,
Yeah, I'm interested in that, Lou.
yeah, I'll
Yeah, it's gonna
definitely
look good.
send
That's
you,
gonna look great.
especially because it'll be in Florida, so it won't be hard for you to order them.
Faye, do you
Yeah,
have
because I'm at
you
that
don't
thing.
have glass doors? Faye?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna answer.
No, I'm saying, what's on yours now? Nothing? Just the lights?
Yeah, just the lights.
Oh,
I
okay. Okay.
do have a set of doors, but I didn't want to continue investing in something I really
Gotcha.
didn't want.
It's a great display, man. I love it. It's nice and soft. The lighting, it really gives the pieces a nice look. I like the fact. I like the difference. I like that. What is it? Some of them are red strips, or like they look like there's a red strip. Are they all the same color?
No, they changed colors. I just changed them.
Oh, okay. I like it though. It looks good. It looks good.
Is this the Hulk you mean?
Yeah. See, there you go, Will, guys. That was Matt X's home. So that was me and Steve. And there's another picture. You can show him another one.
Is that custom, John?
The other ones that I have next to
that's one. Yeah, I manage one of the painters, and we provide a service.
Let me
and this is the Matt X home. Yeah. Show a bigger picture of it. You get a better idea. I wish I had the Matt X Hulk to show you in comparison. What clay or look like or whatever.
I want to see this Zoom y'all talking about though. Everybody.
Oh yeah. I got it. Hold on. Show them though. So I want you to look at it closely. These were taken with a shitty iPhone, so you really can't see the skill. Like the green gums, that's all me.
This is the Doom.
Oh, okay. I wish you would have stayed with the Hulk, but
I only have the one picture. I just checked.
I just said, okay, yeah, that's my Doom.
Yeah, so there. I remember when you called me up and asked my thoughts on the red color, and I thought it would look sharp. And
yeah. Yeah.
I gotta compare that one to the original.
Here's a close of.
I do see the chalice is different. Or is
that's a custom chalice. Yeah.
That's the one that I have. The custom.
Show them some more.
Oh.
After this, it's going to go into your Silver Surfer.
No, it's not. I just sent you a shit ton of pictures.
Oh, well, let me look. I'm going through my old
pictures. My bad, brother.
This is the old stuff you sent me.
No. I just sent you a whole bunch of new. Yeah.
Check.
Yeah, I got shots of it, Fate, with him out of the chair. Just the chair, the back, the front. The two different chalices facing each other, different angles.
Here we go.
Now, for someone like me who's fairly new to high-end collectibles, do you find that repainting or customizing a licensed statue kind of devalues it, or do you find that it actually raises the intrinsic price a bit more?
Oh, all right.
Here's a close-up.
I think you're very engrossed in Tekken 7, so I think your pictures, speaks 1,000 words.
Here's the throne without.
There you go.
The two.
You had them unseated.
The two different chalices.
It's a true 100% repaint. We use pewter. There you go.
Yeah, you could definitely.
That's the Hulk base.
Yeah, this Hulk base is sick.
There we go.
Oh, that's back to this. All right.
Yeah, there's a couple. Someone that I want to show them the back of the throne. There we go. Yeah, there we go. African jade instead of using the topaz or the typical ivory.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, those are my color choices.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pops. I like the gold mixed with the.
Yeah. I didn't want to overdo it because I didn't want it to be gaudy. He's going to be Doom. It's got to. I want something a little more rustic.
The red looks really good. From a distance, it looks like leather, but when you look up close, it looks like weathered stone, which is
right. Yeah. There you go. Little baldy action. There you go.
Shit is hot.
Yeah.
So what do you think, Faye?
Oh, I think it's wonderful, man. But I just want to compare it. I do like the contrast on that. But for me, I'm going to have to say the Silver Surfer is my number one for your.
Oh, you like that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like the way the black cosmos looks against the silver.
Yeah, there's a certain tech. One guy that I was really impressed with for the Bushi Surfer, he did something cool. He painted the base black, but he had like all the glitter in it and like put a high gloss on it. See that impressed me because he didn't have to, he wasn't copying. Whoever thought about that, that's creative expression, individualistic creative expression, and I have a lot of respect for that. Peace out.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
For the people that wanted to see what we're talking about, this is
man.
That's how you do a Silver Surfer. Yeah.
I like the contrast that it gives it. That looks sharp as hell right there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's you, John, huh? That's nice. And I've seen this picture a lot. I've seen people post it. I didn't know that was yours until last week.
It's like, apparently, I didn't even know it was like internet gold. I was like, what? And I'm like, oh, because then I started seeing everyone surfing. I'm like, hey, that looks like mine, And I was just like, and it just kept happening over the years. I was like, hey, that looks like mine. And then finally I was like, yo, man, can somebody not copy it? Like, how about we do something else?
Or at least if you're gonna copy it, say like I'm inspired by John.
Yeah, like there's no credit. No one say, hey, I saw this picture. Thanks a lot, whoever owns it. Nothing. You know what I mean? It's just like, hey, fuck you. I'm gonna take your idea and exploit it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, oh, all right. But yeah. I like repainting certain things that I think need to be repainted. For me, the Doom head needed to be repainted. I love it. The Doctor Doom, I've had 5 of them, so I might be getting another one. But yeah, to me, I love that Doom. I think it's one of the best things Rick has done. I'm very proud of it. It's a thorough repaint. The Silver Surfer was one of the first. Huh?
How many Dooms do you have repainted? Just 1, 2?
No, that was the only one. I don't think anyone else would want to deal with me. To repaint another one. I don't think. Yeah, I got a shitty rep that way. I see. The thing is, when I go back to guys after I like what they repainted, and I'm like, hey, can you do this to me? They're like, yeah, no, man. Once it, they're like, nah. And I offer them money. I offer them real money. They're like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'll take my chances. I tried the guy who painted the Vader. I love his work. And so what did you think of it? Did you like the Vader?
Oh, the Vader?
Yeah.
The Vader is nice. And you still those decals?
Yeah.
Man.
That Vader looks lifelike, I gotta say. It's like
it's really, it looks like it's well fucking done. Breathing, right?
Yeah. Whoever painted that.
Yeah.
You did a good job.
I asked the same guy. I said, hey man, you want to pay my Darth Maul? He was like, yeah, nah. I'm dead on that. I was like, oh, come on, man. He was like, nah, dude. He basically said, like, I like you. You're a nice guy. I want to keep it that
way. So some of the Darth Maul, what you're going to do, you're going to put wounds on it also?
No. Darth Maul, if I ever get someone brave enough to take it on, I'll have it stripped down. And I see the beautiful thing about that Vader, and I want to give, again, the painter's name is Jason Tarplay.
Okay.
The guy is a fantastic painter. He went full blown. He took that head and soaked it in purple power. He stripped it all down to nothing. And then that's why that came out so well. So that's another thing. If you're going to do a repaint, you want stuff. Don't buy that. I don't like when people say, "Oh, the paint that's already existing here is the primer." No, it's not.
Yeah, because that shit could bleed through.
It just mixes. No, bullshit. Mm-hmm. Okay. Strip it down and do the right thing by it.
Yeah, all the painters I know strip them down.
Not all of them. That's the thing, but that's the way it should be. But not they don't. Excuse me. You like Lord of the Rings?
On certain things, on certain characters on it.
Okay. Let me see if I can find something here. A friend of mine did a little bit of a repaint on a Berserker exclusive.
Okay. Yeah.
So let me. Can I send that to you, Lou?
Yeah.
Lou's getting sick of me. Look at it, man. Stop sending me your shit already. I get it. Cool.
Let's talk, Brad.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's up?
Yo.
Just getting stuff prepared. The movies are coming Monday.
Oh.
So I'll be doing like you, Lou, packing up and leaving.
Yeah, right? Oh, my God. I told people I don't wish it on nobody. And the fact that you've done it so much, I give you credit.
Well, after this one, we should have one more. That'll be when I retire. So hopefully that's it, unless a deployment comes in. But that we'll still be in the same spot. But hopefully, like I said, after this one, it'll be the last move.
Now, when you move, are they usually on base?
Yeah.
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 That way, everything's right there for the family and everything.
Yeah, because they have by us a huge Air Force base, and it's, oh my God, it's like hundreds of miles long.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a soldier that used to be in the Army. I think he went Air Force now. He told me it was pretty big. I can imagine Air Force got good
yeah, because you see the landing strips for the fighter jets and everything.
Yeah, we get treated like PGX, so.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so Air Force is like CGC, and the Navy and them cats are they're like CBCS. So the Army, we get shitted on with all the amenities pretty much.
Come on, I'm waiting for Mike to say something.
I know what.
Oh, yeah. Well, Mike was gone.
Mike's a Marine, so I'm waiting for him to run his mouth.
Oh, the Marines got better stuff than the Army.
Oh, of course.
I started to say something. I was like, I'm gonna be quiet.
It's that whole first and last out thing.
So y'all talking about any new statues? I know they got that new 1/6 scale Thor that'll be out next May. And it's an exclusive. So it comes with the frog when Loki turned him into a frog in the mid '80s, and there's a comic run done by Walt Simonson, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a cool idea. What did you see, She-Ra?
I saw it advertised. I mean, I grew up on that stuff. I'd love to have it, but I don't know, man. That's too much. I like my 1/6 scale better than I do my statues. But she looks real nice, though.
You got Skeletor and He-Man, right?
No, just He-Man.
Oh, just He-Man. Right.
If they do Battle Cat and Stratos, I might think about it.
Hey, yeah, I like that Skeletor, but coming up, I never was a real big He-Man fan. I was more Thundercats.
Thundercats.
Thundercats. Oh!
They need to base, if they were to take the Thundercats, the original opening, and the artwork from that Thundercats, that would be fantastic. But instead, they base it on the comic book. Like, what the fuck, man?
The banging ass cartoon was fucking Silverhawks.
Silverhawks. There you go. Was it Monstar, right? Monstar.
Now we're all showing our age.
That's all right. But Monstar was one of their whole villain set was some of the best designed villains out of anything I've ever seen. They had the dude with the fucking tune fork. Remember that guy? The guy with the tune fork? Yeah. And there was Monstar who had like a giant squid with armor on it. He was awesome. Awesome.
I like Silverhawks. Silverhawks was pretty good.
My favorite guys were the twins. The twins and Carpet Kid. That was
yeah, they were good. Those are the ones with the twins with the discs.
Yeah,
no, that was the kid. My favorite cartoon was Black Star. Before He-Man came around, it was Black Star.
You like Black Star?
Oh yeah,
that's that Western kind of like right?
No, that's a Black Star.
Black Star was that Western
Brave
Star.
Brave Star. Okay.
Black Star was the astronaut that went to the black hole and he fought the Overlord.
Didn't you cover that up?
Even though I got gypped on my fucking sketch by a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Oh man.
Yo, show those pics.
I used to love that show Mask, if anyone remembers.
Yeah, Mask, yeah. That was one of my favorites.
And then my other favorite was Thundar, which the same motherfucker that
Yeah, he fucked up the same sketch. Yeah.
Yo, do you know that Jack Kirby? I think Jack Kirby and some of the other original Marvel guys worked on that.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Worked on Thunder the Barbarian.
I think
and then
they took
another one was He-Man that the motherfucker was supposed to did for me on the same fucking cover. So all three of those characters were supposed to be on the commission I paid for.
Hey, check that out, Will.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Who's that? Kamala the Ugandan giant?
Not Kamala.
That's for all the
Uruk-hai.
wrestling fans.
Berserker from Lord of the Rings, quarter scale thing, sculpted by Martin Canali.
Hey, was those handprints always on the original one?
Yeah, but they weren't as pronounced. You see the neck's got a little more blood dark on it. He's got a little more blood going on.
Yeah,
the blood's
I like
there.
the
Eyes are a little more pronounced. Just some touch-ups to give it a little more gore. But
especially the ass. Yeah, you're right.
I like it.
Oh, that's nice right there.
I would sue right now. I would sue the motherfuckers if I was him.
That's a nice detail.
Oh yeah, dude! If you saw his, didn't he give you a refund for the sketch or something?
Yeah, he gave me the refund, and I kept the book. The book just had Thunder on the front, but the way he drew it was like it's the same pose from the intro, but it didn't look as fierce as what the cartoon was. That's something my 5-year-old could have drew right there.
Right.
Took 18 months.
Huh? Who's the artist? Who's the artist?
Then he told them he forgot that he wanted the other two.
Tom Cook.
Who's he?
The animator, Tom Cook.
Oh, Tom Cook.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
You want to know who's a real terrible fucking guy to do commissions on? Paris, what's his name? Paris Cullins or some shit like that. The guy who did a couple of the Blue Beetles and shit like that from DC.
Yeah.
He's he's a nice guy, but he's just so sloppy and
rough, loose.
Yeah, I've been noticing like some people was like bashing John Romita Jr. on the Facebook pages, and I liked his artwork on Thor Volume 2 when they did the Heroes Reborn. I liked his artwork, but some people saying his shit looked like trash, but looks all right to me.
Who's your favorite artist? Who's your favorite artist?
Mine is Walt Simonson.
Walt Simonson he's the guy who got me into Thor.
Shit.
Yeah, I like how he did. I want to say, when did it start? I want to say right before Odin, grabbed Surtur and jumped into the damn fiery pit. So a little bit before that, but that run he did was just amazing, and he introduced Beta Ray Bill.
Right.
So that was pretty tight.
Walt Simonson's Thor. Remember, I was never a big Thor fan. I was when I was like around 9 or 10. Then I stopped reading it, and then I walked by one day and I saw him fighting Heimdall. Thor fighting this like big Heimdall-looking dude on the cover, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And it just grabbed me, dude. You know, back in the day when designer markers were cool, it had that kind of coloring finish to it, and I was just like, "Wow."
Yeah.
My personal, I tell you, these are my guys. I like the Filipinos. I like Jimbo, Steve Segovia, but to me, Philip Tan, this guy named, I think his name is Carlo Palawan. But if you guys want to see some serious penciling, look up Jay Anacleto. He's like the Michelangelo of Marvel Comics.
What's his name? Jay
Anacleto. Anacleto. I'm talking Sistine Chapel type shit.
Shit.
Oh, goddamn. He's got artwork like David, huh?
Yo.
See a lot of black and white photos.
That's it. Okay. That's all pencil. He doesn't even ink.
Oh, she looks pretty badass.
He doesn't do ink. It's only pencil. That's all pencil.
Yeah, a lot of the guys have inkers that work.
Yeah, but this shit is just like you. I've met him a couple of times at Comic Cons, and I mean, at one point I was gonna have him do like a $20,000 door spread. And then I realized that I couldn't afford $20,000. You know?
So we got a few questions. The first one is a game I love, so I think John probably would like it too.
Oh, look at that, bro.
Do you remember Guardian Legend for the Dreamcast?
What's that?
Guardian Legends for the Dreamcast.
No.
That
Vaguely.
You should check it out. It was amazing.
All right. Guardian Legends. Let's
Yo,
look it up.
I'm catch y'all. Man, I gotta head to the doctor's tomorrow.
All right, yeah. One of the guys, Franco, was asking about you, Mike. So.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I told him I'm not doing too good though. No, they found this cancer shit getting a little serious. But no, we're gonna talk a little bit more, Lou. When you get a chance, give me a call tomorrow, man.
All right, will do.
Yeah,
feel better, Mike.
God bless you, man.
All right, Mike.
And then the other question that we were asked is, do any of us watch, or did we ever watch, the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon? And
Yes, I got the box set.
And say,
that answers your question.
and a show called Saber Riders.
Saber Riders?
I don't know what the cartoons of the 80s are like legit. I don't.
Yeah.
From what I've been reading, CBS or a lot of the networks was forced to go educational. So a lot of them educational shows, you can't see them during the week because kids are at school. So they pretty much pushed them to Saturday. So that's where most all our Saturday cartoons were nixed. But goddamn, what president was it? I think it was Reagan that pushed that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, kill us Saturday morning. Yeah, cartoons.
So he took away our Saturday morning cartoons because now Saturday morning cartoons is like hot garbage. It's just reruns.
That was
I wake up in the morning and
reason
see Teen Titans Go from 8 o'clock in the morning to freaking 2 p.m.
Oh, but I guess it worked out for the better because then cartoons became every day, you know.
Yeah, but what got harder?
I'll tell you this right now: the best cartoon ever was Thundar the Barbarian. Period.
Right now, they're horrendous.
Thundar.
Hey, Thundar, was that Filmation or Hanna-Barbera?
Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah, Hanna-Barbera.
Thundar.
Yeah, I like the Hercules. Hercules is one of my favorites.
Hercules are good too.
Black Star and He-Man was Filmation.
Just had the artwork and had everything.
Herculoids brings back so many memories, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that was everything.
Let me see it. I can't see it. Shit. There we go.
Yeah.
What is that? Let me see. What the hell is that?
Let me click on it. I'll click on it. It'll make it bigger. There you go.
DVD?
DVD.
Is that the complete set?
Complete set.
Do they got that? Is that Blu-ray?
No, it's DVD.
All right, I'm gonna see. They got Thundar.
It came out.
Ray,
I bought it off of Amazon.
listen, Ray, you're gonna have me buying shit up in here, man. You gotta chill out. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Let's see. I got something else for you. Let's see what I got. I got some classics right here.
There we go. Yeah. See, that's what. See, look at that. That's the old artwork. That just pops right off that, man. That's the sharp, clean.
Let's see. What else I got?
I've always wanted a Mumra in the regular form.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Not the super form. I want them in regular, decayed, mummified. Looking like
What y'all know about this right here?
I'll tell you what I know about.
Oh, I have that movie, The Black Hole.
Let me see it. Hold on. I can't see it.
That is still a good movie to this day.
Black Hole?
Yep.
Yeah, it's an old Disney movie.
All right.
From the 80s. I own it.
Oh shit, okay, here we go. I found it right here.
All right.
I know y'all know this cartoon. Let's see. I had somebody burn this for me though, but this was another classic.
Oh yeah, Young Samson.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's an old one, dude. Holy.
Yeah.
That was actually good though. That was a good one. That was good.
Yeah, there you go.
The Herculoids. Let me see. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I got the same thing
There's
up
one,
in Thundar Classic Collections. I need to get that Herculoids.
Oh yeah, Dungeons and Dragons is also my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is right there.
One of the best ones from Hanna-Barbera right here.
Oh yeah, Space Ghost.
Oh God.
Yeah, Space Ghost was straight till they went to this fucking Space Ghost Coast to Coast crap.
Yeah.
Minus that. Minus that.
Oh man.
I wasn't a big fan of him though, but
Birdman.
What y'all know about this?
See.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
Oh God.
Oh, Captain America.
Come on, I remember all that Hanna-Barbera stuff. Captain Caveman, Hong Kong Fu.
The Hulk.
It's crazy because Hanna-Barbera should be much bigger than Disney. They have a lot of intellectual properties under their belts.
Oh yeah, remember what was his name? That shark that was on land.
Jabberjaw?
Jabberjaw.
Oh God. What was the other one? Great Bait?
Great Bait. Yeah.
Right. Blue Falcon.
Yeah.
Blue Falcon.
Yeah. Hey,
Speaking of Blue Falcon.
Oh shit! Oh, and then what? Captain
Caveman.
Caveman. That was one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Captain Caveman.
Didn't somebody say Voltron?
Oh God.
Voltron. Yes.
You
got
the
Top Cat in there?
That Voltron DVD set was metal cases though.
Yeah, I got two of them. I got the yellow and the blue line. And then what you know about this?
I can't see it.
Oh, Trapjaw.
Trapjaw. Yeah, a lot. That one, that Funko Pop, people will get. They're looking for that, right? That's a sought after one.
Yeah, I don't know why, but
yeah, I heard a couple of people like, "Yo, the Trapjaw Funko Pop."
Hey, who's the company that did a few of those, like Space Ghost?
They're saying we're forgetting Brave Star.
Brave Star.
Brave Star was, it was all right. I'd rather watch the cheap version of Ghostbusters than fucking Brave Star.
That's true. Yeah, I used
with the gorilla.
Hey, yo, Ray.
Yeah.
How many episodes are in that Thundar collection?
20, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say it was just 22. Hold on, I'll find it for you.
Yeah, it's not on Blu-ray yet, man. I'm gonna wait.
I don't think it'll ever be on Blu-ray.
No,
if it is,
a lot of them still only come on Blu-ray. Those old animated.
21 episodes.
That's good.
Yeah, one of the guys mentioned DuckTales. I used to watch that.
Oh, I love DuckTales. Oh, matter of fact, they're coming back with DuckTales.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Now, DuckTales, for all the old school gamers who grew up with Nintendo, like myself, that was one of Nintendo's better games. It was a lot of fun.
What was the other one? Not DuckTales, but with Chip and Dale? What was that one?
Rescue Rangers.
Yeah.
Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers.
All right, fellas. The wife's giving me the nod. Time to hit the slide.
All right.
Ray, nice to meet
Okay,
you
John.
guys.
All right, you
guys, pleasure. All right, peace.
Okay,
Peace.
But yeah, those all bring back
good memories.
Only way you can see those cartoons is what, on Boomerang?
Now, yeah.
Yeah, Ryan is asking Ray, do you have G.I. Joe?
The movie?
I guess the cartoons.
Yeah, the cartoon. You talking about this right here? You talking about this right here?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. I grew up playing with those figures and watching that show.
Yeah.
I have all the comics too.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What I liked about it is how they implemented Sergeant Slaughter on there. You know? But then I quit watching it after they did when they started making the toys. They had the refrigerator William Perry. That's when I quit watching it.
Yeah.
When they made him with a chain football as his weapon, so I was like, no, I can't watch this. I can't watch this no more.
Yeah, another guy brought up Visionaries with the holograms on the chest.
Visionaries,
Yes,
Visionaries is
I
pretty good.
used to have all those toys. Oh my god.
Yeah, I have Visionaries. Micronauts? That was another one.
Yes.
They're making the universe for Micronauts.
Yeah,
They're making a universe. But what I was watching the other day, Lou, was ISIS. Remember that from the TV show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was watching that on the Fire Stick. I was like, man.
Yeah, one guy.
I remember this.
One Johnny Quest. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, that was classic. I like the old Johnny Quest. I didn't like the new version.
Yeah, the old ones.
Yeah, Johnny Quest has some nice episodes.
Oh, there's another one, Centaurians. I grew up watching that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, what about them cheap Transformers? Was it GoBots?
Oh, GoBots! Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
I had the toys when I was a kid.
Yeah, I had Leader One.
And what was the other ones? Mask?
Mask, I brought that up.
Yeah, Mask was pretty good.
Sword Cats.
Jason the Wheel
all the cartoons was,
Jason the Wheel
cartoons was in the 80s. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh man, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I loved how their vehicles turned into different things.
Right.
Like I had the motorcycle that became the chopper.
Hey, you remember that other one? It was like an interactive one. It was called what's it?
Yes,
Captain Power. Captain Power.
Yes. And here's the best part. A few years ago, I used to manage a Goodwill, and one of them came in brand new, sealed in the box. So I have it. It was the same one I played with as a kid. I was like, this is awesome.
Yeah, Soldiers of the Future.
It wasn't until later on that you realized that the explosions happen even if you don't pull the trigger. That's what ruined it later on. But that wasn't until I was an adult and I said, play the VHS without the toy.
You know what? You know, with the internet, you learn a lot of stuff. Like I didn't realize the He-Man cartoon in the 80s that they wasn't allowed to fight with weapons. So every time you saw He-Man, he was either punching somebody or throwing them or throwing. So they wasn't doing no sword fighting. They wasn't allowed back then.
He had a sword. Yes, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, but that's why I like that new version of He-Man in 2002.
In a few days or something, if you remember, Ray, send me your address send it to me when you get into your new place because I got some cool He-Man stuff that I found when I was going through my move, and I said, you know what, I want to send these to Ray. So.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we get that man cave built when I retire. It's gonna be. I want it to be either I use my eyeball to open the door, or my handprint.
Nice. I saw a guy who did the Bat Cave and he had the statue and you just tipped the head forward.
That was on Comic Book Man.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Was that on Comic Book Man, right? Is that where you saw it?
I said that is the coolest Bat Cave I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was totally awesome when I saw that. I was like, holy shit. I know he said 10 years it took him to get that built?
About, and a lot of money. One guy brought up Robotech.
Yeah, Robotech is one of my favorite.
Oh my God, yes, Superstars of Wrestling.
I
used to watch that every Saturday morning.
Battle of the Planets, G-Force.
Yeah, Captain Power. Lord Dread.
Hell, I even watched the Shirt Tales. Hey, Shirt Tales. What else was there out there?
What was that one?
The Littles. Remember that show, The Littles?
I used to love Darkwing Duck.
Trollkins.
Oh, Muppet Babies. I used to watch that on Saturdays.
What about the Trollkins? Remember them?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah.
I remember owning the damn trolls with the real hair. Oh my God, who doesn't remember the snorkels?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh
Now
God.
I definitely gonna have to get like Netflix or something so I can watch all this old stuff.
Right, and what was it? What I gotta remember what it was called, but it was a bunch of bears.
Bernstein?
No, it wasn't
Care Bears?
Bernstein Bears. No, not
Care
Care
You
Bears.
talking about the Hanna-Barbera one? The
Yes, that's the one I'm thinking of. I just can't remember the name of it. They wore like these weird hats that bent forward.
It was kind of set like Beverly Hillbillies, like.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yogi the Bear?
No.
No.
Gummy Bears, thank you. That's it.
Gummy Bears. They had a cartoon?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't them. That was called it was the Gummy Bears. Yeah,
it was. Thank you guys. That's
I thought you were talking about the Berenstain Bears too. So,
no. That's going like.
I know you watched the Monchi Cheese there, Lou.
Man, people don't know. I was born in the 70s. So
Yeah.
I've seen a lot.
What's that other one? Quickie Koala?
Oh my God. Now we're going real back. Now you guys got to remember, for the younger ones, we used to watch like Tom and Jerry when they used to beat the crap out of each other. Well, Care Bears was more for the girls.
Yeah. What I'm saying, remember the Hair Bear Bunch?
Yeah. How the Smurfs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a classic. Pac-Man.
Fraggle Rock.
Yeah.
Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Gummy Bears.
Gummy Bears.
The Gummy Bears?
Yeah, the TV show. Oh my God. I used to have the bears back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to on my Fire Stick or Netflix watch, pull up some of the old cartoons so my kids can see, because they don't. All the things they really know.
Cartoons don't exist anymore. All you get is these stupid live, like TV shows, like iCarly and stuff like that.
But a lot of the old stuff is all on Hulu, especially like the whole episode of Battle of the Planets.
That's right.
The whole seasons, yeah.
Yeah, one of the guys brought up Qbert. I remember watching.
Oh, I remember Qbert. I remember that.
Yeah, that's right about the 80s video game era. There was nothing but cartoons on video games.
The graphics sucked, but them video games was on point.
How about the Super Mario Brothers Super Show?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
I used to love the Legend of Zelda cartoon they did once a week.
Yeah, that one
was
too.
like the special. You could actually get the whole Zelda series on DVD.
And then one of my favorite cartoons of all time was Heathcliff.
Yeah, that's going. And what was the big bald-headed guy that was like, oh shit, what is his name? Ziggy, I think.
Oh yeah. The one is always depressed.
Yes.
Yeah. So, he only had one block of a comic strip in the paper. Yeah, I used to love Ziggy. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. Man, I forgot about that cartoon.
Shit.
Ziggy.
Yeah, Super Mario. Yes, laser tag. I owned the damn game when I was a kid. I used to love that. Oh my God. Yeah, it was the two big ones were Photon and laser tag. I had them both. Hell, one of my first systems, not only Nintendo, was the Sega Master System.
All right, guys, it's been fun, but I got an early day tomorrow.
All right, brother.
Appreciate you having me on the show, Lou. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
No problem, man. It's always a good time.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. I love the Legend of Zelda cartoon.
Hey,
I
Lou,
keep
so,
seeing the,
so your statue cases back there, is that from IKEA?
yeah, they're bestas.
Oh, okay.
For you,
So,
though,
are those the same ones?
yeah, they're all the
Are
same.
those the same ones you brought? Okay.
No,
Yeah, we got IKEA. Where I'm moving, there's an IKEA 3 hours away.
the ones you see with doors I brought with me. The other ones are new ones.
Oh, so the ones on the left, the one where it's got a Phoenix and Captain Marvel?
Those are new.
Okay. So the ones with the doors are the ones you got at IKEA?
They're all from IKEA, but those were the ones I brought from my house, my original house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the doors are still separate.
Yeah. See, they used to sell them like this. These are double cases, but they stopped making them. Now they only come in the singles.
Oh, okay. So about like $70, $80 or something like that?
Yeah, they're about $80. That's a good price.
Okay. Now, those doors lock, or are they just the ones that just magnetize where you just close it and
No, it's just
holds it in place?
friction holds it. The kind of the hinge that they use holds it.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like that spring kind of snap back.
Yeah, the spring. Yeah, that little thing where it connects and you push it in a lock and push it again, it'll pop up. Okay. Gotcha. So are you done building the man cave, or you still got stuff to set up?
Oh no, I still got to put some artwork up. I still got some custom cabinets that they're going to put in because, of course, not everything fits perfect when you. The one wall did though. I can't show it because the camera won't reach over there. But in the corner, there was a section that goes by the door, and it fit perfectly. And I mean, with maybe a half an inch on each side, it fit 3 bestas right in that nook. And I'm like, oh God, that was awesome.
Hey, Lou, do they have a corner besta?
No, I wish they would make those.
Yeah. Because I see a lot of guys, they always had a gap.
Yeah. So some people will put them one sideways, which kind of gives the same effect, but it's not perfect.
Yeah.
So what statue you got coming up next, Lou? You getting the Jane Foster one, or you're not getting that one?
I don't have it on order. That's one I said I'd decide when I saw it in a comic shop in person. If I was.
So you did see it in person?
No, that's one I would buy probably if I saw in person. I didn't. The next one coming in supposed to be the 1/3 scale Harley Quinn.
Is that the one Marty just got? He just did a video on? He did one on a Prime 1, I think.
Everyone gets it before me. Yeah, that's the one that I'm waiting for.
Oh, okay.
You got the exclusive one?
Yes, the exclusive.
Oh, with the Batman doll like?
Yeah, the doll of Batman.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that one. That Harley was nice though.
And what I liked about it is it's kind of controversial because it's got him in a noose. You know, you don't really see that too often on a statue. So yeah, there was that, and that's the next one. And then after that, I'm talking to the guys because they finally got in touch with me from ARH. So I might pick up my Medusa. I got to decide if I want the statue or just my cash back. But I've been talking to him about that. And then lastly, the only other piece I have on order, I have Electro from XM, and then the Thanos on Throne. Those
the Electro, the Jamie Foxx one?
No, the XM.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, the XM. Yeah. Oh, that one's nice.
Yeah, so that's all I really have on pre-order. I'm gonna order Zatanna. I'm just deciding if I care about the rabbit or not.
You gonna get Zatanna?
Oh yeah, she was a must for my DC collection.
Yeah. I'll check that out. That looks nice. Hey, Lou, is that what Faye doing? Is Faye doing all the Justice League?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
Because Faye, he's a big DC guy. So.
Oh yeah.
So who you think is gonna be the next DC female movie? I'm thinking Supergirl. That way they can do. redo the one that they did back in the 80s.
I own it.
Yeah, I have that one too. Because I think she is like the next popular female superhero in the DC. But I know they'll probably come with Harley. I already know they'll put that tramp out there.
I love the show. Supergirl.
What are you talking about? The Helen Slater one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watching it back then as a kid, you didn't really understand. You just Supergirl. But now I got older, the storyline didn't really jive with me, but I liked it.
Well, the new one too, I really like. I think they do the flying effects great. The fights are done.
Oh yeah, the TV show. What I'm saying is, in movie wise, I think she should be next up to do instead of they got Batgirl next.
I know Harley Quinn's in the works already, and I think after Harley Quinn, I think
they go through
Supergirl.
I think that's Harley Quinn.
And I think they're going to set it up to eventually do Birds of Prey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what they're going to lead into.
The Supergirl would be cool, but I think they're a little scared with the Superman kind of product. DC still a little like that.
Well, I don't see what everyone's problem is. I love the Superman.
Like Man of Steel, I love Man of Steel. It's pretty good though, but
yeah, everybody's like, I like Batman versus Superman. Because a lot of people don't like it because I guess it didn't generate the money, I guess, or a lot of people are just picky. They want more action. Okay, well, tell me what, you go make a movie, then we'll go ahead and critique your shit.
Exactly.
And I tell you that freaking sucks. I mean, the directors only can do so much with a budget. I mean, you can't please everybody. I liked it, liked it enough to go buy it on Blu-ray.
Same here. The only thing, if anything, for me that could take away from it is I think they did a bad cast with Jesse Eisenberg. But other than that,
he reminded me of the kid that played Anakin Skywalker in the first. He like overacted or whatever. And then I think if they hadn't showed Doomsday, more people would have went to go see it. Like, we didn't even see Ares in Wonder Woman.
Right.
And then
I cannot wait. I am going tomorrow to see that in IMAX, and I cannot wait to see that movie.
Yeah, she's doing. I projected she'll make worldwide overall after it's over $500 million. I think she'll make over 500 million, like 300, like 250 in the States and 3 something in the overseas. I think she's gonna do real well.
Everyone that I know who saw it, and they didn't want to spoil nothing because I told them I didn't see it, said it is absolutely great and it redeems DC. So
yeah. I've seen it twice, Lou, already. So
all right.
Dang.
Yeah.
So
when Michael Keaton Batman came out, I went twice. I went with my dad and his girlfriend, and then I went by myself. And I was.
Dude, I remember waiting 2.5 hours in line to get tickets to see.
Well, for the Batman, 89?
That's right.
Well, now I'm glad I got the Batman 1/6 scale Michael Keaton and the 1/6 scale Batmobile.
Yeah, it's amazing because I really love the first Michael Keaton Batman and the second one with the Penguin, but the third and fourth one, you could throw out.
What was it? Was it money issues or something?
Wow, he didn't
want
to do it anymore, Michael Keaton.
Or Tim Burton didn't. He had some type of influence over the third one, like watching over it, but I didn't like it. I didn't like the one with George Clooney.
The acting was horribly over the top. That's what ruined it. It's like that. They tried so hard to outdo the Penguin because Danny DeVito nailed the Penguin, and they tried to overact. Yeah, them and Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman, that they ruined them.
Yeah, because Bane looked fucking cheap.
Bane was horrid. And come on, how does Bane lose to Robin and Batgirl?
Exactly. Plus, he should have been like CGI, kind of like the Hulk.
Right. Instead of those fake blow up muscles.
Right.
Oh
yeah, I mean, I like Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy, but Bane was like horrible.
And what's his name? Jim Carrey was not bad as the Riddler.
Right.
No, he wasn't bad. Tommy Lee Jones wasn't too bad as Two-Face, but Arnold as Mr. Freeze, I was like,
oh my God, with all those one-liners.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, take two of these and call me.
Welcome to the Ice Age.
Oh man, that's crazy. But he said in an interview that they're still working on King Conan.
Oh, nice. That would be awesome.
Yeah, they're still working on that. So I was like, cool. But what do you think about?
Is it going to be Arnold?
There's going to be him as King Conan, like
oh, nice.
Yeah. You know, pretty much like how after the other two movies where he's like sitting on the crown,
Yeah.
I mean sitting on the throne,
Right,
kind of like that. I think it says like he's a king, by his own hand or whatever. But what do you think about this new Dark Universe now?
I mean, it could be interesting.
Well, yeah, I want to see the Mummy.
Yeah.
That one looks pretty badass.
Really good.
Two that are coming out is the Bride of Frankenstein and the Wolfman.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So what they going with that Universal thing? Universal monsters now?
Yeah, because so now since Godzilla and them are into play with their monster universe, now they're coming with the Dark Universe with Frankenstein and the Mummy and all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
I thought the Mummy looks amazing. I can't wait to see that. And I think from what we've seen of it from the previews, it looks like Tom Cruise does a decent job in it. So hopefully.
Yeah, so just hoping that they didn't show too much, like how with Justice League, we haven't seen the villain or Superman, and I like it that way. So that way it keeps everybody in suspense.
That's right.
Even though Henry Cavill's ass was sitting there drinking coffee with his, all you can see is his boots and part of his legs. I'm like, come on, Chief, don't give away what uniform.
Yeah, I know. They already gave away the color of the uniform. And everything.
I'm like, this dude is, don't be doing that. And then with Josh Whedon coming on the board doing Batgirl, I know people want to see that Birds of Prey, but I think they should have had him do a first tier character, not no third tier, even though she's important in the Batman world. But I would like to see if he would have did like Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, I would have loved to see a solo Flash movie.
Yeah, because they still don't have a director for the Flash, do they?
Mm-hmm. I mean, we'll see him in the Justice League, but
or he could have did. I'd like to see a Hawkman movie.
Yeah, Hawkman would be good. I was, I was liking, what was it? Legends of Tomorrow when Hawkman and Hawkgirl were in it, but then they got rid of them too quick, I thought.
Oh, what happened? I really wasn't watching that show, but why they get rid of them?
They just killed them off. So I was like, this is all streaming.
Killed them off, but with the Flash.
Well, they could come back. But now, speaking of that, I told everyone Arrow used to be my favorite show on TV. Now, Flash has way overtaken it. Flash is now by far my favorite show on TV.
Yeah, I just hope when they come back with season 4, there's no more fucking speedster villains.
Oh, you know what I love though? I loved, and I'm not going to ruin it for no one, but I love the shocker they threw in there.
Oh yeah, that was on point. I was shocked.
I was like, I didn't see that coming.
I was like, holy shit. I was like, okay. That one was like, caught me off guard on that one.
Yeah. The Flash was my favorite too. I'm starting to kind of like Gotham a little more now. Than the Flash, so.
This last season of Gotham was amazing.
Yeah.
And my God, did you see the finale?
Yeah, the finale was good.
That
was
scene
good.
at the end, which is all I'm gonna say, brought goosebumps.
Right. I can't wait.
It even
I didn't even watch.
kind of,
I didn't even watch Gotham.
it kind of teased the music from
Right,
the
it did.
'89 Man in there, and I was like, holy shit.
And even the costumes they getting better because Firefly costume look a lot better. Mr. Freeze costume look a lot
And
better.
my God, the girl that plays Catwoman is amazing. I don't care.
Yeah. And man, just how quick they growing now too,
Right?
compared to that first season.
And then we saw Ra's al Ghul. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So there's a lot happened in this season. And of course, I mean, this didn't happen in this season, but you know the Joker's coming because they keep teasing that. So I think this season was great, and I think next season's going to be good. So you had a couple of seasons in the middle that were a little boring, but it has gotten way better.
True.
Gotham?
Yeah, Gotham. I really enjoyed this.
I quit watching it after like season 2.
See, that's the problem. It was slow in the beginning, but now it's gotten really good.
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back and see the other season here because I like,
season 2 and
stuff, I lost track on
I
Mondays,
think it was season 2 and 3 that were kind of slow, but I believe it's 4 and 5 that are really good.
Yeah, because once the NFL and NBA on, I lost track on Mondays that it came on, but I made sure I was watching Supergirl on Monday and Flash on Tuesday. So, but I kept forgetting about Gotham. I was like, fuck. But I heard it was pretty good. The finale.
Yes, it was amazing.
I just hope they don't bring Harley Quinn. That's what I'm hoping because for one, that'd be too soon.
Now they teased her like way in the beginning of the series, like because you saw Dr. Harleen Quinn out, but that was really all they ever showed of her, and she hasn't shown up. So.
Okay.
I mean, they got to have the Joker first. I mean,
yeah, can't be bringing her in there when the main villain ain't even established yet. Well, pretty much not just him. The Penguin he's established, but the ones that we know, the Penguin, the Riddler, the Joker.
The Penguin, of course, in the show is my favorite. The Riddler is really coming on good now.
Yeah. The last.
What's up with Fish Mooney? Is she still on there, Fish Mooney?
Who?
Jada Smith.
Yeah.
Fish Mooney, was it? Ain't that her name? Fish Mooney?
Yeah, she was in the season final.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was gangster.
Jada Pinkett.
She was gangster.
Yeah, she's good.
So, y'all gonna go peep out that Tupac movie?
Nice.
You gonna go see that Tupac movie, Lou?
Oh yeah, probably. I saw. That's like the era of rap I grew up listening to. So.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the Biggie movie was pretty straight that they did. I'm pretty sure this Tupac is gonna like.
Yeah, that was great, and the one about what the hell, Straight Outta Compton was great.
Oh yeah, that one was like.
Because I remember I was in high school when that shit was going on. But then,
I was too. Well, I was in like junior high going to high school, so I grew up on that. But I like they had an interview with Ice Cube when they found out that Jerry Heller died, and he's like, "So Jerry Heller died. What do you think?" He's like, "I ain't losing no sleep over it." I was like, "Damn." Cube's still mad that mug get paid the money. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I remember. I own all of those on vinyl still. That's how.
Yeah, man. The 80s, you can't top that. I just think I think kids today, if they we went through in the 80s and, how everything was, I think they appreciate a lot more stuff now. As in, without all this internet stuff, we was outside, was playing football and all that good stuff,
That's it.
But I was outside.
I used to tell these the younger kids that I knew when I worked. I was their boss. I'm like, in the day, our parents had to force us to come in from playing with our friends. We weren't in the house playing video games or anything.
Yeah, I mean, you might have had like a system, but that was like Atari 2600.
Yeah.
But there was only so many games, and just that one stick, you can't do. It wasn't none of them buttons, just that and the big red button to make Pac-Man go real quick. But
yeah, one of the guys commented Joel Schumacher was the one that made the crappy ass Batman movies.
There you go. That's who it was.
Yeah, because he said Tim Burton and Nolan killed their version.
Yeah, Tim Burton was involved with it though. He should have said hell no. But that movie was doomed when Burton wasn't messing with it.
Yeah, definitely. It didn't even have his dark tones and stuff.
Yeah, he left a lot. He left a question mark out, because the Joker wasn't dead. That's I was like, oh shit, he's not dead. So that means part 2 or part 3, the Joker be back, and it never happened. He just had that clown ass Bane.
Oh, that
he looked like a damn. He looked like the what's that shit down at the car store?
You don't even know.
That man that floats around like this.
I tried watching a few months ago, and I'm like, oh my god, these are so god awful. I can't. I had to turn it off.
Yeah, because didn't Gotham look a whole lot bigger than what it was when?
And then they use all these neon colors and shit for everything. I'm like, what the fuck? The whole idea of the Batmobile was stealth. Now you got neon wheels on it, and I'm like, come on. And then Batmobile was horrible. I was going nuts when him and Robin would fight constantly. I'm like, if it arrested, work together already.
Yeah, that Batmobile that they had, which one for Val Kilmer? That one was fucking horrible.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That one was horrible, but it is what it is. But I'm about to get up off her, man. So get ready for tomorrow. I got one more big day, which is Thursday for a brief, and then next week we rehearse for a graduation, and that's a wrap.
I totally agree with this before we go. That Heath Ledger dying changed what the trilogy was going to be like.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because actually, he could have made his own solo movie.
Yeah, but plus he was supposed to be the one, from what I read, that kind of twisted Bane into wanting to kill him, but they couldn't use all of that because he died. But so they just, although the story they went with was good, I think it was more true to the comics, kind of.
Well, I don't know about Bane part being true, being with the League of Shadows and all that.
Yeah, that stuff they changed.
And then Talia, Agul, she was.
I liked it when. Well, I knew it though. The whole movie, I'm saying that's Talia al Ghul, and sure enough, at the end they said it.
I just didn't like how they did her character. As in, her character is more like she in love with the detective.
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is. I mean,
that's kind of the way they show her more. I think she's done better in Arrow than she was done in the movie.
Yeah. Which is so hard for me to watch. Though.
But Nolan's his trilogy, that shit's on point though.
Oh, definitely. I thought Tom Hardy played Bane excellent.
Yeah, but Ben Affleck, he's got it now.
Oh, yeah, no. Ben Affleck nailed Batman. To me, he was the perfect.
It's funny how people could, have bad remarks about what person plays that character. Like when they said Ben Affleck, oh, he ruined Daredevil. No, he didn't ruin Daredevil.
No, the writer and director did.
Right.
Yeah, he just played the character. Like when they was tripping about Gal Gadot playing Wonder Woman. Mm-hmm. But look at her now. Everybody's all on her nutsack. Like, oh yeah, perfect. And then it was somebody else that they was having a problem.
Well,
with saying
come
that-
on. I agree. I was one of the first people that when I heard Heath Ledger was going to be the Joker, I'm like, come on. Are you kidding me? This dude from this jousting movie is going to be the fucking Joker? And then he nailed it. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he was the best Joker. And I just never.
You think he's better than Jack?
I thought so.
You think he's better than Jack?
What you think about Jay Leno?
He was more gangster than Jack. He showed more killing than what Jack did. But
I just thought he nailed the Joker because the Joker really is about bringing chaos and all that kind of shit, and that's what was nailed with his character. And he was very sadistic, like the way he's like, "Come on, hit me," and then I'm like, "Yeah, that would be something the Joker would do," because all he wanted to do was make Batman do something wrong, and he never could get him to do it.
Right. Yeah, he played the better one. Yeah, Heath Ledger. What about Jay Leno? What y'all thought about his acting?
Jared Leto, he was all right for what he had, but I think he was more like that gangster Joker. I don't know.
Right.
But I mean, it worked for the movie he was in. I mean,
I thought something was wrong with him. It was like he had too much spit in his mouth.
I think he tried to be Heath Ledger a little too much. That was the problem.
He should have just been his own Joker, you know.
But that's the problem. You are the guy who's got to fill Heath's shoes. That was the thing.
Everybody that's played the Joker had their own style. Cesar Romero had his own style.
And he was
Jack
great
Nicholson
as the Joker.
had his own style, you know. Mark Hamill on the cartoon got his own style. So, you know.
Oh, my God, yeah. Luke Skywalker does his voice. He's amazing as fucking Joker.
Yeah, I never would have thought that when he's like, yeah, the voice of the Joker, Batman is Mark Hamill. I was like, what?
Yeah, right? Because it don't sound like him at all.
No, it don't, but hey, it is what it is. So, what was your initial thought with Chris Evans playing Captain America? First, I was like,
yeah, exactly.
Okay, he ruined Johnny Storm.
Oh my God, the guy that was Johnny Storm.
Yeah, I was like, fuck, he ruined Johnny Storm, but hey, he turned out he's a better cap than Johnny Storm.
He's a way better cap.
And then I thought they should have kept what's his name, Garfield, the dude who played Spider-Man.
Yes, I like Garfield too. He was my favorite.
He had that Spider-Man mentality, as in the personality, like in the cartoon.
Thank you. Somebody else who sees it the way I do.
I agree.
Yeah, so Tom Holland, he what is that his name? Tom Holland, the new kid.
Yeah, the new kid.
Yeah, he's all right, but Andrew Garfield, he was on point. So I don't know what he did to piss Sony off. Maybe he did a Edward Norton. I don't know.
That's kind of what I heard. So, but who knows? They said he was very hard to work with because he wanted to put his own stuff into the movie, and they didn't want that in the actor. They want you to follow.
Yeah, I was upset when they got rid of Edward Norton as the Hulk.
Same here. When they brought in the new guy, I'm like, come on, bro. I'm like, Edward Norton nailed the Hulk in the Solo movie.
Yeah, I know, huh? So they'll never do a Solo movie, huh?
I think with him, the problem was something with his shooting schedule or something like that. They didn't want to work around it. That's what I heard.
Oh, I thought it was because he was running his mouth.
Oh, I'm sure it probably was. I'm just saying,
like Terrence Howard was running his mouth and boom. Hey, you put me in a Marvel movie or a DC movie, I ain't running my mouth. I'm just running my mouth. What's on the script I'm supposed to say?
Exactly, bro. Well, we'll see how this guy does. I think he brings a little more comedy to Spider-Man, which was part of what I liked about the second. The second was a more serious Spider-Man. And
Tobey Maguire didn't have it. Yeah, Tobey Maguire
Now,
didn't have that.
when they did that Tobey Maguire in the third movie when he's dancing, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, this is a joke. I'm like, finally somebody's gonna do Eddie Brock and Venom, and then they destroy it.
But that motherfucker made over $400 million though.
Yeah, and then you got this other clown flying around on a fucking snowboard. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Snowboard.
The Sandman was good in it.
Good.
Though.
Yeah, he was on point. So was Eddie Osborn? Was he supposed to be in a freaking the Hobgoblin in? Is that who he's supposed
I
to be?
think he was supposed to be the second Green Goblin, but I don't know. They totally destroyed it.
Yeah. Well, I guess Sony's coming up with their own Venom verse or some shit.
That's what I hear. Yeah. That should be interesting.
Yeah, we'll see. So, oh well.
Yeah,
I'm just looking forward to seeing Spider-Man in July and then my Thor movie in November.
Mm-hmm.
That Thor movie is going to be on point.
Ragnarok looks great. When they showed the Gladiator Hulk, and he's like, "Yo, buddy," and he's, I'm like, oh, shit.
So I wonder if that means he's under a spell or something for him not to,
It's possible, yeah.
Yeah, but what I didn't notice, like after the first couple of times watching it, how the Grandmaster and then right beside him was Loki. I didn't realize that till I seen it the other day. I was like, oh shit, that's Loki. So yeah, Loki has something to do with that crap. But I just can't wait. I cannot wait to see that, especially seeing the hammer get destroyed. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, she couldn't even do that in the fucking comic books. So how the fuck? So with her doing that, I was hoping to see his axe.
Yeah, that's what I thought, especially since that was part of the exclusive on the statue.
Yeah, but it looked like he had that mace, like what Man at Arms from He-Man has.
Yeah.
That big ass mace, and he had the wing helmet.
Yep.
So that looked pretty cool. So like I said, I can't wait, man, to see that. And then that's competing with Justice League, ain't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh shit.
The one that I really can't wait for is when we see Thanos finally. So
that is next year, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That, and then I want to see this new Star Wars. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh my God, yes, The Last Jedi.
Yeah. Which I don't know if you've seen any like clips or whatever, but I was like looking at pictures, and they're saying they went away from George Lucas, because when have you ever seen a book or whatever in a Star Wars movie?
Yeah, I believe they kind of went with, how they have the book of the Sith and the book of the Jedi, and then their so-called the Gray Code, and I think this movie's going to have a lot to do with the Gray.
Yeah, because I guess they're showing where Luke was staying at. There were some books in his room.
Yeah, basically from what I'm reading, because I read all the other multiverse that they don't use, but the extended universe. But I believe that Luke found the flaws with the Jedi, and he wants to teach Rey what he thought is the right path, which is why he said it's time for the Jedi to end.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, now guys, this is just totally my opinion. So don't be like, oh my God, you ruined the movie for me. No, none of this is confirmed. This is my opinion. I think ultimately Rey may join up with Ren to fight Snoke. That's just my opinion.
So I know you've read the books like I have the novels. And when Han and Leia had kids, they had twins.
Yes, Jason and Jaina.
Yeah, and Jada was the one who killed Jace because he went to the dark side.
He became Darth Titus, and the sad part about it was he had redeemed himself, but at the point he was dying, and he had to save his wife Tenel Ka and his daughter, so he was trying to tell Jaina not to do this because they would die, but he had to die in order for them to be saved, so he sacrificed himself for his wife and his child.
So I'm just wondering why they don't. I
thought that would have been the perfect story to have used for this Jedi, but they went away from it. They took parts of it with Rey and this guy. Conveniently, his name is Ben. Now, Ben was actually Luke's son in the Shadow of the Force series, which is what we're talking about with the twins. That was the name of Luke's son in that, and this is now Ben became.
During what was it? Revenge of the Sith, when they were showing all the Jedi get killed, was there? I was trying to look to see if Ahsoka was in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I didn't see Ahsoka get killed.
So not all the Jedi were killed, because remember when Obi-Wan said he sent out a message?
They also just confirmed that a few of them survived.
Okay, so I'm wondering which ones, and then how come they haven't came forward yet?
I wouldn't mind seeing Ahsoka Tano, because think about it. Ahsoka was one of the first Jedi to embrace the gray code. So it is a possibility. I don't know if they'll use it.
So, was it on Rebels?
Yes,
I'm hoping she's in.
It was on Rebels.
They was like, did she die? I'm like, well, if you look at the end, you see Vader limping away, and then you see her walking into the temple, but then it goes black. So I don't know if that was her.
Yeah, no, I don't think
her life force. Yeah, I don't think he killed her. I think they just, hey, we'll fight again.
Because, everyone can say what they want about Vader, but in that battle, you could see him going back and forth between Vader and Anakin. So it was taking its toll on him.
Now, with Keenan and oh boy, since they're this is supposed to be before Luke, because you see when Obi-Wan killed Darth Maul.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what happened to those characters. How come they didn't evolve? You know what I'm saying? As in, where do they go after this?
I think they might have if those 3 movies came first, but because 4, 5, and 6 came first, they just kind of threw them out. Because I would have loved to have seen the young kid become Boba Fett, from being this child, seeing his father die.
Well, they still could have did that. 4, 5, and 6 could have easily been pushed to be 7, 8, 9.
They could have.
Because they could have did 1, 2, and 3 as in the evolution of Darth Vader. And then 4, 5, and 6 could have been showing the
Well,
rebels.
they would have had to call it -1, 2, 3 or something. Because you already had them called Episode 4. So how do you change that?
Well, I mean, it was actually called Star Wars: A New Hope, and then
but it says Episode 4 when the writing.
Well, yeah, true. I forgot on the credit thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they could have said, was it 4.5, 5.5, and 6.5?
I mean, they could. Technically, they could do it in a solo movie, like they're doing Han Solo by himself. They could do a Boba Fett movie, which I think
true.
A lot of Star Wars fans would go see.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, true. Oh well, we'll see.
We'll see. It depends how well they do, and I know that Episode 7 did great, and I'm sure 8's going to do great.
Yeah, what's going to be missing though is with Leia not being in it.
Yeah, well, they shot, thankfully, a lot of the scenes prior to it. So.
Oh, okay.
she'll be in a lot of.
Before I go, did you hear the rumor about your boy Ferrigno and Sam Jones getting in a scuffle?
Yeah, I heard that.
I'm like, what brought that on? I'm two big motherfuckers anyway, but
yeah, exactly. I don't know. Lou Ferrigno lately has had his shit in a bunch. I don't know. Because I think, what was it? Marty had a bad incident with him or something?
No, that was Big O.
Oh, Big O. I knew one of the guys did because I was watching the video and he was talking about his experience with him.
Yeah, he told me.
What a jackass.
Yeah, because he had got like a blank cover signed for me and had Lou Ferrigno. And he was talking to him and said, yeah, this is for my buddy. He's in the Army, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, okay. Like, damn, motherfucker, really?
Well, not only,
but then, like I said,
not only that,
when he was
upped
down
the
here
price on somebody.
Me?
You, I knew I saw it. Because somebody, I'm like, one of the comic book guys I watched, Peach ripped them off. And I was like, that's.
Yeah, because before they came or whatever, him, Kevin Eastman, I said, hey, what are the prices for signatures? So they sent me the link, and it said Lou Ferrigno was $40, Kevin Eastman, first signature is free, then $20 each edition. I said, okay, that's cool. So I bring out this Hulk 107. It's got Hercules and the Hulk on the front fighting. Play both characters. I said, okay, I'm getting to sign this. And in the book, he's at $80. I was like, what? And I'm like looking at the sign. I was like, your thing says $40. He's like, yeah, $40 for stuff that's on my table. Yeah. Anything else bought is $80. I was like, holy shit. I said, okay, so I paid the $80, and then a guy that works for Surreal Comics, he was standing off to the side to verify the signature because he sent it in the CGC for me. So then me and my son was going to get a picture with him. It said $40. That's what it said, $40. So I was like, yeah, I'd like to get a picture of me and my son. He's like, 60. I was like, 60? He said, yeah, $20 for each additional person. I'm like,
oh my God.
What is this motherfucker killing me, man?
Right?
$80.
I was like,
that's like Stan Lee prices. Yeah.
60 for the photo and then 80 for the fucking signature. So $10 more would have been a Frank Miller signature.
Well, I'll never forget, bro. I went to one of the Comic Cons, and I'm looking at it. There was some wrestlers there, so I see Virgil, and I start talking to Virgil, and we're talking about,
Damn, he's still alive?
Yeah, we're talking about stuff that happened in the old days, and it was a good time. So he's like, hey, you want an autograph? So I'm like, sure. And then he gives me one, and he's like, $30. And I'm like, what? I'm like, motherfucker, I paid $30 for Ted DiBiase. I ain't paying $30 for your autograph. He just gave me the look. You wouldn't believe.
Ted DiBiase. Hey, is Wesley Snipes down there? Is he close in your area, Wesley Snipes?
I haven't ever seen him doing autographs.
That's who I want to sign my Tomb of Dracula 10.
Oh, I bet you pay money for him, though.
I bet I get it free.
Well, that would be awesome.
He's big on military, from what I was told. He's big. He loves the military. I mean, yeah, if he charged me about $50 or something, I'd pay it, but I just want to get his autograph on that book. Because
if you're interested, I have a 1/6 scale Blade statue that's really rare, and being that I'm getting rid of my Blade stuff, my 1/6 scale stuff, not Blade stuff.
Okay.
If you're interested, let me know. Yeah.
Well, which statue is that? 1/6 scale.
He's standing. You know the temple that had all the glyphs with the blood going down them.
You got it. You got it available, or is it boxed up?
No, it's in the box.
Let's see. He's not fighting Dracula? Is he? He's not that one where there's
it's the movie. It's Wesley Snipes. He's standing on the glyph, and it's got like a cut in it where it's rolling down the edge. But he's standing there in his coat with his sword and everything.
You're talking about that one by Factory X?
I believe it is. It is very hard to find.
Yeah. That's an old one.
If you try getting it on eBay, you're going to pay a shit ton of money. I'm just selling it for what I paid for it. So
Yeah, they went big with them. Yeah, they made
yeah,
some
and
nice stuff.
the first person I thought of when I was going to get rid of it was I got to ask Ray because I know he likes one scale. I know he likes movie
I got
stuff,
you.
and I know he loves.
Yeah, okay.
So
I went on eBay and checked it out. Yeah, okay. It's got a box. He's got a sword, and he's standing on the I guess the thing they was doing for the blood god.
yes, exactly. That's the one.
Oh, that shit looked nice.
Yeah, it's really
What you looking for?
I hate to get rid of it, but it's just like now that I'm going to 1/6 the quarter scale. I mean, it really doesn't fit with the rest.
How much you looking for?
I gotta see. I'll let you know.
Okay.
What I'll do is I'll call you tomorrow because I got written down. I keep a paper with all my receipts or what I paid for shit. So I'm only asking what I paid for it. I didn't pay that much. Like
okay, gotcha. That way,
I just don't want to quote a price and then tomorrow I'm like, oh my God, I gave you the wrong price. I'd rather just talk to you after I look at it. But it won't be, what they're asking for it on eBay.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, once I get settled.
This one?
That's the one. That's it.
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that looked nice. Cause I got one that's a statue, but hold on.
And the best part is it looks like Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, it does.
Like I said, I love the movie. I hate to get rid of it, but I don't have any real 1/6 scale left in my collection.
And I got this one.
Yeah, I used to have that one too.
That was my very first statue I ever bought.
The one thing I have, it's still wrapped in the plastic because I have it bubble wrapped. Because I haven't opened it, but I have Blade Sword, but that I'm not selling.
Oh, yeah,
Number 926 out of 1998.
Nice.
Yeah, I got that. Hey, Ray, this is the one to get.
Oh, Lou, he give me a decent. Oh shit, that's not the one, is it?
No, he showed the one that I have.
Damn,
This is about Factory X2.
Yeah, I had that as well back in the day.
Oh, cool.
I actually might go watch that trilogy tonight. I don't know. I absolutely love the movie. When I first saw it, I said, "Fine." Wesley did the comic book justice.
He did.
What about this right here?
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah.
I gotta find a spot to put it on display, but I have.
I got that on.
I got the sheath and everything for it. This is.
Yeah, so do I.
I was walking around the con with it for about an hour, in place. Oh, did that weapon get checked in? I was like, no. I've been walking around for an hour. It needs to get checked, and then when they checked it, they was like, well, this is too authentic, too real. So I had to take it out to the truck. So now I gotta find either get a 3D printer, or see if I can get somebody to make me a replica. So that way, when I go to my next con dressed up, I can have at least part right here that'll fit inside.
What drives me nuts is if the fucking thing isn't sharp. So unless you went to it's not as sharp. What I'm saying is like if you really sharpen it. But the point is, you're gonna go to a con and be impaling people? I'm like,
yeah, exactly. And plus, I had it in case. Yes. It was in case. And I thought, even with the weapons, they put the orange tape to show he's got a weapon.
Right.
But I'm like, what the hell, man? But
I know a lot of people, though, also, depending on how your sheath is made, you could have it where they zip tie it on there so you can't pull it out. I've seen them do that.
I got the one, I bought mine off eBay. So
that's where I got mine.
Yeah, so it straps around, so they could have, like you said, zip tied it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, maybe they was just being lazy or something.
I think they were just covering their ass because somebody fucked up. That's what I think.
Oh, okay.
So this came out in 2000, Luke.
Yeah, worst. Yeah, exactly. So worst case, what I would do is, like you said, maybe somebody could make 3D print the handle with a little bit of the blade, so you could just have it in the sheath, but it's not a real weapon. Because it's not like you're walking around the con with it in your hand. I mean,
since a lot of guys go on cosplay like that, I'm pretty sure on eBay you may be able to find one like what I'm.
Yeah, you maybe.
Yeah.
That's what I was amazed at, because they know there's all these companies that's what they do on eBay. They make cosplay.
Right.
So you know you can't bring a real sword in there. So why not make one where the sheath is, the handle is realistic,
right,
but the blade is maybe that plastic you would get on a Halloween thing, because that's just going to sit in there anyway.
Right.
Yeah, true.
The only other way would be if you found a cheap one, which is kind of what I might suggest. On eBay, you have the blade removed, painted up, because the cheap ones are all silver. They don't have the black on it. So you could paint the black with, like model paint. And then when you remove the blade, just have a wooden blade put in its place and spray paint it silver. Because I know I've seen that at a lot of the Japanese cosplay stores. They have wooden swords that look pretty good.
Yeah, what's up?
But yeah, what gets me is you could walk around there with a Thor hammer that weighs 20 pounds and smack people upside the head with that.
Right.
But that you could bring in, but not the blade. Or the girls that bring in the Harley mallets that you can whack people over the head.
True.
So, I mean, I was amazed I got through with my shield when I wanted to get Stan Lee's autograph, because I'm like, oh, great. They're going to give me shit because I could hit people with my shield. But they never said anything, thank God. Because think about it. If you wanted to, you go whack people in the head with the shield.
That's true.
So it's like, come on. If someone wanted to be an asshole, they'd be an asshole, whatever they had on. But I noticed, I know in New York they're crazy strict with it, but they were pretty nice when I went to MegaCon here. You just had to go to the weapons booth, get this little thing that said you checked it, and you could walk around with it once that was attached to it.
Oh, okay.
So that was pretty cool. They really didn't bother anyone. I didn't see anyone have to keep their stuff. But at New York Comic Con, they did. Like, I wanted to do the Winter Soldier, but I have a lot of airsoft guns. And those look damn real. And you could do damage with them if you shoot people with those things. But those they won't let you bring in either. So you could bring in the more fake looking ones that are pump, but I had like the gas or the electric that really look like the real thing.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, you can't bring that in here. I'm like, I don't have I don't have BBs. I'm not going to be shooting anyone with them. My only thing was going to be walking through, Times Square with this fucking thing where there's National Guard guys all over, and here you are carrying a machine gun. Oh my God. Especially mine has a rocket launcher underneath it too. A grenade launcher. So it's like real the one you get in the army.
It's starting to get hot up in here.
Yeah, you telling me my room's getting a bit hot. It's more humid, I think, than hot though. But yeah, so
well, I know down here it's pretty hot here in Texas, especially where I'm by the border of Juarez. So right. Yeah, it's pretty freaking hot. So
yeah, that's all I say is thank God for air conditioning. Because when my parents tell me the stories of before air conditioning, and I was like, oh my God, I killed myself.
So ain't I'm about to ask you. So you're down there in Florida. So don't you have the beach? Ain't you got that beach breeze going through?
Yeah, at certain times of the day, usually around 5 o'clock, that comes through. It's funny because it's like clockwork. Every day between 4 and 5, you get this really nice breeze that comes through. But the more, oh my God, from the time you wake up till 4 or 5, it is hot. And it is sunny. There is no like clouds too much. So you can't see it here because I got the lights on me, but I'm really dark. You just can't tell with the I got a hell of a tan going on because I'm out in the sun all day. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Especially the head. This gets a beating.
So, Lou, all y'all in the same area? You, Fade, and Tim?
Tim's about, say, 35 minutes away, and Fade's about an hour and 15.
Oh, so
that's Fade's in Tampa. So I'm in the middle of Florida. Say this is the middle. Fade's up here in this corner. Actually, wait, no, Tampa's down. He's down in the corner, this corner. I'm sorry. So he's not super far. Like, it is drivable, and we are planning a get-together, me, him, and Tim. So we're just going to figure out when we're going to do it. Because there is a couple of cons up in Tampa as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to. There's plenty of them. Should be plenty of cons in Florida, huh?
Oh yeah, there's quite a few. Like we just had MegaCon, which Fate was going to come down, but he wasn't able to. And then there's, I know, 2 in Tampa, and Dragon Con's not too far away. I think that's in Georgia or something. One of the cons is in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Which isn't too far.
What city tend to have the more cons? Well, the majority of them. Is it in Tampa or Miami or Orlando?
No, I haven't really seen any in Miami. I think Tampa has the most at 2. It's between Tampa and Orlando that have more cons in Florida.
Okay,
cool. Let's see.
So, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of small ones that I'm not even thinking of because I was only talking about the bigger cons.
Oh, okay.
But I'm sure there's got to be smaller ones. Because I know in New York and New Jersey there were tons of small cons.
Yeah, even up here. A lot of the small ones.
But the small ones are nice because you find a lot of shit you don't see at the bigger cons and you get better prices.
Right, yeah, you do get better deals, especially guys are trying to get out their collection, they bring everything down.
But I was lucky with mine. I got, because I'm trying to fill out some of my, the bombshells that I'm missing. And I found a guy that had them at good prices. Of course, I had to go to about 10 booths because a lot of them were ridiculous. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm telling the guy, I could go to eBay right now and pay less than this.
Some of those DC bombshells?
Yeah.
That's 1/6, right?
No, I believe they're probably 1/8.
1/8? Okay.
That's my guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at a few of those on reviews. They look kind of nice. I'm thinking about grabbing a couple of them.
Yeah, I got Wonder Woman, Supergirl, Lois Lane, Hawkgirl. At the con, I picked up Stargirl. I think that's it right now. The next one on my list is my favorite, which is Batwoman, where she's holding the bat on her shoulder.
Batwoman.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of A League of Their Own because she's in one of those costumes.
Oh, okay.
But with the back symbol and the back colors. So that's my favorite one. So that's the one I'm on next.
You want to get all of them or just?
No, hell no. There's way too many of them.
Yeah.
Just the ones that I really like. I know I'm going to get, besides Batwoman, I'm going to get Black Canary. What else? I got to get Harley Quinn, although she's going to cost me an arm and a leg if she goes for ridiculous money. Because they're all like honestly, they're all like $100, $200 max.
Right.
Then you got Harley Quinn $400. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Just because it's Harley Quinn, it's $400.
Yeah.
Oh, Harley.
Because even that Suicide Squad from DC Direct, they jumped up on her price, man, like almost
that's right.
3 times how much the other one's going for.
It's like, come on, guys. You're getting out of hand.
Yeah. Now, I should have grabbed it right before the movie came out.
That's the problem. You could get them for cost before the movie came out. As soon as the movie came out, forget about it.
Yeah.
But that's how it is with every freaking statue.
Yeah, like I told the other guy, man, my plan is when I retire, between 3 to 5 years, is that summer I'm going to 3 cons. I'm going to San Diego, I'm going to a New York one, and I want to hit a Florida one up.
Well, like I told Marty, you're always welcome to stay here if you want to go. I got the extra room. So.
3. Oh, I just seen that other Factory X Blade. They want 124 for it on eBay.
Yeah, the bust.
Yeah, the one with the blood. What is that? A knife or whatever?
Yeah.
Whatever that blade is.
Yeah, like the knife holds up the whole body into that block of rock.
Yeah, the one that you just showed.
Yeah.
Is that how much they normally go for? That much? It said 124.
124 is real good. That's good for it.
Yeah, you know what it is? The blade stuff they didn't do a lot with, so everything is sought after that they actually did make. That's why they go for quite a bit.
Holy shit! Okay.
I'm surprised you've seen that one up there, because that one I didn't see that on eBay at one time for years. Right before I got married.
Well, that's because I'm not really into statues, but Blade, I'll get Blade and Power Girl are the main ones I would get. So is that by Koto Bukia?
I don't think so. No, Factory X.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure.
So I'm saying they got another Blade. They got another Blade statue, but it says the art bust, but it don't show no picture. It just shows.
Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, this is from that's what I said. I'm surprised because the last time I seen this was like 2 something. Yeah, it's Factory X. This was made in 2003.
Oh shit! I was getting ready to deploy.
Yeah, did you get
first deployment?
Because the one you showed me, like this is the one you had, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, this is by Dynamic Forces.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's another one, a comic book version of it, but I bought it anyway. Just
that's the one I saw a statue where he's fighting Dracula, but this a vampire.
That's my sideshow.
Yeah, it's a Sideshow one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I got that one for a real good price because it didn't sell that great on Sideshow back in the day.
There's certain ones to this day, sideshow pieces you could get for a steal because for some reason people don't like them.
Right.
You know what it is? Everyone like us kind of knows Wesley as Blade. Yeah. A lot of people that aren't comic book collectors, like the guys on here, they don't know the comic book version of Blade. So when they saw that, they're like, "What is this?"
Yeah. Yeah. So I remember about I got the EX of that one, and the Vampire Blood, it lights up. That was the EX version on that one. But when I first bought it, I kind of regret it because it was more like the comic book version than Wesley Snipes' version. But then later on, I just said, "Oh, I'm glad I bought it." But
that was why everyone passed on it because it didn't look like Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, and I just got it for a real good gift. I think it was like It been out for like about a year, and I think I found it for like $2 something. You know, and I just thought it was a deal, so I just went on
That
the
sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah, the one of the loot selling you, that one is old, man.
Yeah,
I think I bought that at a comic book store. I think back.
Yeah, that's where I got mine. But like I said, as soon as now there's a lot of nostalgia for those movies because comic book stuff has gotten so big, and they really didn't make that much merchandise from Blade. So now everyone's like clamoring to get what they can, and it shot the prices up.
Right, and that was a good company when they first came out. Factory
Yeah,
they made
both of them, even Dynamic Forces made good stuff.
Yeah, they did.
I don't know why they fell off, but
yeah. I think Dynamic Forces, they were just making just anything. And, like
they did a lot of Star Wars stuff.
Yeah. But they made those, because they made those mega busts back in the day, remember? And those was nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought like a lot of those, though.
I got quite a few busts. I got a whole bunch of shit. So a lot of 1/6 scale. Because you remember, I used to have tons of 1/6 scale on the top of my collection. So I wanted to get all quarter scale, so I'm going to sell off a lot of those. But the first thing that came to mind when I was going through them, I'm like, I got to ask Ray about, Blade, because that you were who came to mind. Because I'm like, he's always cosplaying his Blade, loves the movies. Yeah. And I like, selling my stuff to people that are going to enjoy them.
Yeah. That base is nice, though. The base is
like I said, I hate to sell it. If it was quarter scale, I would love to.
So nothing's happening with that one piece you was telling me, huh?
Which one?
Blade. Remember that you showed a while back?
Oh, yeah. No, you know what the problem was? They wanted mad money for it unpainted. And then for what you were going to have to pay a quality painter to paint it.
I remember you saying
I was like, yeah, I'm like, I'm not paying $1,400 for a Blade statue. I'll commission one myself for that kind of price. See, I was ready. If it was coming, if it came as a painted statue for, let's say, $700-800, I would have bought it. But to say you $800 unpainted, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And it's a kit. I got to put it together too. I'm like, so I got to pay someone to build and paint it on top of paying you $800 for the kit. I'm like, you fucking out of your mind.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know that statue that Carl's got, a Superman and Batman, the one we got him on his hand around the throat. That's expensive. And that's a kit, right?
I don't know if it's a kit. I know it was a custom. But Carlos himself doesn't recommend it because it's cracking all over the place.
Yeah, because I think one of the guys on Facebook, he was telling he was up there in New York. Charles was selling his.
Charles Velasquez.
Right. He was selling his.
Yeah, don't worry, Ray. I don't know if we'll ever get one, but there is a guy who I talk to because I'm on his list to get a few pieces he's doing. He's working on some movie stuff. So his first piece is going to be Mad Max.
Oh, okay.
Then he's doing...
Which one? The old one or the new one?
The old Mel Gibson.
Oh, okay.
And then after Mel's version of Mad Max, he's either going to do Ellen Ripley, which is who I'm hoping for, from Aliens, or possibly from Gladiator.
Oh, Russell Crowe.
Not Maximus.
Marcus Aurelius.
Well, yeah, Maximus, Decimus, Meridius. Yeah, exactly. So those two were in the talks for his second and maybe third piece, but I think Blade was up there for we were discussing as well. So it's possible he might make them. And if he does, they're going to be painted statues, not kids.
Yes. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, just let me know. If I gotta continue on donating plasma. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'll let everyone know once Mad Max goes up. So, because it does look really good. It has all like he wears that brace on his knee with all the metal. That's all on there. The sawed-off shotguns in his hand. Well,
now is it from the very
yes,
first one or the
one where he faces the toe cutter?
Hey, you remember the movie poster, Luke?
No,
he had that mask.
I'm saying you seen the very first one, right?
Yeah, Mad Max.
Where he first started.
That's where he faces the toe cutter.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The bike.
That's when he a young Mel Gibson.
Yeah, the bike.
That was a young girl.
You don't know for how many years, because I love classic cars. I wanted his car from that movie.
Yeah.
But you have to order an Australian car because it's the only way, that year model because the steering wheel's on the other side as well, was only made in Australia. So you have to import the car and then do all the engine work to it.
Yeah.
But imagine going to a car show with that fucking.
Yeah, that's really a Torino. It's a semi Torino.
But it's the Australian.
It's got a different nose and a different ass on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It looks insane though.
Yeah.
The last of the V8s.
Yeah.
As they called it in the movie.
Some guy in a Wizard I went to 2 years ago. Man, he had a real nice one though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw it. He was at one of the cons with it. Still to this day, when I see people bring like the Batmobiles and the DeLoreans they got made, and they look just like the movie versions, I'm like, my God.
Oh, like the 66 Batmobile. When I was walking around in my Blade costume, they was like, hey, come over here. We need you to take a picture about the Batmobile. I was like, well, that's Batman. I'm Blade. It's like, it don't matter. They had me get in and get on the bat phone, told me, okay, now look back like you're on the phone, and I was like, okay, cool. It is what it is.
I saw at this year's MegaCon, they had the 89 Batmobile.
Oh my God, I love it.
They had the Back to the Future DeLorean, and they also had the General Lee from the Dukes of Hazzard. So I'm like, oh my God, these are awesome. I remember watching all of it.
Oh shit! I know that'd be awesome.
Yeah, so it was cool. But when I saw the guys on, you probably saw the episode, but on Comic Book Men, where they were supposed to go on the Bat boat.
Right.
He made them sit on the dock, and he's like, "Come on, put it in the water."
Yeah.
And then they got to fly in the Batcopter, which I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, that Batmobile was nice though.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But so I think it was a great show. We reminisced a lot. So anyone in our age range, I think, really enjoyed it because there was a lot of our childhood came out in there.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah.
So pleasure having you guys on. Will, it was great seeing you again.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks for having me on again. And like I said, as soon as we'll have our address before we leave here, but then once I get there, I'll just message you
what I'll do is I'll shoot you the price on that statue tomorrow. We'll discuss it. And
that's fine.
And then once you're all settled, I'll send it all together if you decide to buy it to your new address. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I just once I tell you, then you just shoot me your PayPal. I'm pretty sure you got PayPal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
Do it that way. That way it's a whole lot easier. Ain't no eBay fees.
Exactly. And that's how I do it with all my friends. I don't go.
Gotcha. Appreciate it.
And the stuff, I saw it. It was a great price. I was at a con. I said, I saw some of the stuff was mine from when I was a kid, but I saw this one thing, Masters of the Universe, and I said I gotta get this for Ray and send it to him. So I picked it up.
Well, like you said, since we was talking about, you know, the old cartoons, because there's a guy here in El Paso, that's all he collects is toys.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, hey, you got Black Star? And he was like, what the hell is that? And I showed him, he thought it was Thundercats. But this is like childhood. One of the wings broke off of Warlock.
Yeah, I remember that.
But I do have Black Star
Nice.
with the sword.
Nice.
And then, like I said, I had an extra Warlock because Galoob made 2 of them.
Yeah.
So this one came with the saddle, but his wings are so loose, man, that they don't even stand up. But that's just the, like I said, old school toys right there. And then this was in the package, but my son took it out and chewed on a sword, Merman.
Oh, Merman.
Yeah. This is the 2002 version that came out. They came out with the new line for He-Man.
Yeah, the semi-more realistic looking one.
Yeah. And then what else I got here? I got my man Stratos. If they make him for a statue, I might think about getting him.
Nice.
So still in the package. Let's see, who else is still in the package? I know you know who that is.
Oh yeah, Ramrod.
Ram Man right there, and I think I got Skeletor. No, I got the He-Man.
Nice.
The new version, so.
Yeah, somewhere I have the Panther from that Masters of the Universe line that they were doing, that they were all like 50 or 60.
You said Panther?
Yeah,
You know,
I have him somewhere. I gotta find it. I don't know. It's in one of my.
Oh, Panther, the tiger.
Yes,
Skeletor tiger.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I saw it and I'm like, oh my God, I remember having the original one when I was a kid. Because
I got Battle Cat. Well, I had Battle Cat. Mason got it. He took him from me. So he's in his toy box right now with the helmet and the saddle.
Yeah, that's the one my brother had, Battle Cat with He-Man. And I had Skeletor
Now-
with Panther.
Now, didn't that one statue store, what is it? The one that's got the Conan the Barbarian one that I showed you. It's got it's got the paint on him. What's the name of that statue store? Because I thought you told me that you ordered that Conan where he's like this.
I ordered the Conan from PCS. The 1/3 scale where he's like this.
Yeah, like that. Okay. Well,
I ordered it directly from the company. Do you mean Big Bad Toy Store?
No, not Big Bad Toys. This is another company that had, but it had He-Man and the statue had Battle Cat. I forgot which.
Well, that's made by PCS as well.
I can't remember, but that Battle Cat looked freaking nice.
Yeah, that's a big fucking statue, bro. The Battle Cat's gigantic.
Yeah, I think it was like $700.
Mm-hmm. I saw it in person at one of the cons. It's big.
Let's see if it'll pop.
You could see these guys are 1/4 scale, and that's the size of He-Man. So Battle Cat's next to him, and he's like twice as high.
Yeah, PCS, He-Man and Battle Cat statues pre-order. Yeah, that's what it was. That Battle Cat, oh my God, that motherfucker looks lovely.
Oh yeah, it would be the centerpiece of the He-Man collection.
Yeah, because they come in separate pieces, but I guess the kind of like the Castle Grayskull stand that he's on connects with the He-Man stand.
Yeah, that was what I was going to ask. Do you have Castle Grayskull or?
I had a Castle Grayskull toy. I had the castle, like, you know, when the toys first came out. But I don't have none now. But the new one that I saw, some guy on YouTube, I guess he gets all the toys or whatever, and he does a review on them, and he had the fucking new Castle Grayskull, and that shit was lovely.
My God, the original Eternia playset goes for a shit ton of money if it's complete.
Oh, I can imagine. What about Snake Mountain?
Snake Mountain and Gray Skull go for about, say, $3-ish, but Eternia goes for like $700-800 if it's got all its parts. I saw someone with the whole setup, and I was like, "Oh my God, that looks so cool."
Yeah, you damn near gotta have a basement for that shit. You damn near gotta have a basement. That way you could set it all up for sure. Like, okay, Castle Grayskull's in the corner over here, Snake Mountain's in this corner, and in the middle you put, like, see, Eternia right there.
That's how he had it set up. One of the guys says he just picked up the Masters of the Universe Giants figures.
I've heard of those. What about the Super 7?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them because most of the cons, there's always a guy selling the Masters of the Universe figures. They're really good. They look so much like the originals from when we were kids that it's impressive. I still debate if I keep Panther just getting a Skeletor to sit on top of it. But it's just eventually you run out of space for all this stuff.
Well, but you only live once, though.
He said, yeah, he bought the Super 7 Wave 1 and 2. Oh,
now,
yeah,
does anybody know when the 1/6 scale He-Man figures are coming out? I know they advertised them at the San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah, I saw them. I just don't know when they're coming out.
Man, watch that shit be like 4 years from now and shit.
Yes, Jimmy, it is officially the longest episode ever. One of my friends that watches the show all the time, he goes, "Damn, you guys are still on." You know what it is? We just, even though, like, even Ray was like, "I gotta go," it's like when you reminisce about certain stuff, and all of us on here are around the same age. It's just we're like, you can't stop talking about it because it brings back memories.
Memories, man. You know, the kids today don't understand that. You know, when I try to get Mason to watch Voltron, he ain't feeling that. I'm like, okay, no problem. Do what you gotta do, there, kid.
I know, it's like they'll sit there and they're mesmerized by SpongeBob, but you put something on like that was awesome from our age.
I don't want to watch that.
It's amazing.
Ridiculous.
That's true.
Yeah, because I'm showing my son he into the animal thing and all that, and he watched all that, like you said, SpongeBob. I think I showed him I had the Herculoids action figures, and I think he liked the ghosts, the Gloop and Gleep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and one time he said, "Hey, that Herculoids, that ghost was on Family Guy." I said, "What?"
Oh yeah, they was looking for a babysitter for Stewie, and Lois was like, "So your reference is the Herculoids?"
So
that shit was
I had
hilarious.
to Google it on YouTube and find it because I couldn't believe him. I said, "You sure?" And he said, "Yeah." So I Googled it and I found it, and I said, "Oh man."
Yeah, yep, they was on there.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I remember when he answered the door. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Those would be nice statues to make, that old school cartoons like we was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I know for a minute, who's it? Electric Tiki? Was that them? Those?
Yes, yeah, they did.
They were doing a few of them at one point.
Oh hell yeah! Come on, the Hanna-Barbera stuff would sell out if they did.
Yeah, Hanna-Barbera just needs to come back online and have their own movie universe. I think it would do real well with Thundar.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, here's another cartoon. What was that? That little puppy Petey and his crew or whatever. Petey the pup. That was another cartoon that I liked when I was younger. I was like, man, just like you said, sitting back reminiscing. You just
Yeah, that's the thing. There's this, I don't know where it is, but one of the theme parks that I went to is kind of based around the Hanna-Barbera stuff. I know also Great Adventure is to some aspect, but they sell a lot of cool stuff. Like I saw Woody the Woodpecker and shit like that.
I grew up on it too.
Yeah, because as a matter of fact, what was that other one? The Hanna-Barbera one. And they opened up with them in the amusement park, the Banana Splits. Remember they opened up in a amusement park. They were sliding down the slides and everything. But I seen it was like syndicated though. You know, I think it was like a real old cartoon, like around the days.
One of the guys is asking. They had a Hanna-Barbera races with all their
the wacky races.
Right.
There you go. Somebody just answered it.
Yeah, wacky races. Yeah, matter of fact, here you go.
Ah, there it is.
Dirt Dastardly and Mugsley.
Yeah.
But that wasn't it Penelope.
Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then you had the midget dudes that always helped her out. But I always watch Laugh Olympics.
Yeah.
I know it's
Laugh Olympics.
I want to say it's in the Magic Kingdom. No, I don't know. One of the Disney parks has a section that's got a lot of that stuff in it. All the old school cartoons like Hanna-Barbera and Betty Boop and all that. But I'm just not 100% sure what park it is. But you can find a lot of that cool stuff in that park.
Is this? That name sounds familiar. This dude that was working on that PCS statue of He-Man, Iman O'Donoghue. I want to say that name sounds familiar. I think that's the one that was having issues with Tom Cook, saying that he was stealing his artwork.
Yeah, I think it was actually.
Is that who it was?
I think it might have been.
He was saying he went over there and the motherfucker had his artwork and it had his name on it. I was like, what?
You know what's funny? You see that though. Like I was at the one convention and I know the guy who does the artwork, the original art, and this other guy's selling it on canvases, and I'm like saying to myself, that ain't your artwork, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, how do you think you're gonna get away with that shit?
Exactly. It's like you're just printing somebody's pictures from the internet and selling them as your own. I mean, you could probably get away with it at the small cons, but if you went to a big one where somebody knew the person, they're gonna report your ass.
I think like he said his girlfriend like went up to him or something to buy it. I guess just to fucking I guess call him out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's who it is. Cause I remember. Yep, because I got the message right here. You know, I told him my situation, and he's like, Mr. Cook is a very nasty little man with big claims on things he merely worked on with many others.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the one he said. I was looking on that He-Man.org site, and that's when I saw all that shit about him stealing his pictures and putting his name on it, and I was like, wow. So this dude did the design for the PCS statue of He-Man and Battle Cat.
Yeah, that's why it definitely looks like the cartoons.
Nice.
And I thought it was cool that the exclusive came with Orko.
As long as they don't come with that Guildo. That was the only thing I hated about the He-Man movie. they didn't stick to
the
characters.
The one with Dolph Lundgren.
Which it wasn't a bad movie. It just they should have had Orko in it, but I guess technology didn't allow them to have
exactly back
then, whatever. For Orko to float or whatever. But you could have did that with some damn strings or something. Had a motherfucker floating.
Yeah, I own it too. People are like, "How could you watch those god awful movies?" I'm like, "Because I grew up with them. Like I watched Flash Gordon." And they're like, "Oh my God, Ming the Merciless."
Are you talking about the black and white one?
No, the color version.
Oh, color.
Okay. Flash. Whoa.
Oh, that one, Queen.
Savior of the universe. Oh my God.
Hey, so that beef with him and Lou Ferrigno, that's supposed to be real, or?
I don't know. They advertised it, but from what I was reading, it said something about. They were saying that they was breaking up some fans, but some fans were saying that they got in the middle to break them up.
Yeah, so it's not known what side is true.
Okay. Yeah, a buddy of mine sent me the link. I just popped in my man to go. I'm gonna go back and look at it. I'm gonna look at it after I get off just to see. I guess somebody filmed it at the con or something.
Yeah, of course. Someone's always got their camera on. Crazy. Yeah, I agree. The Flash theme was awesome. It reminds me. I cannot hear that and instantly be transported back to being a kid. That's what I'm saying, these people who didn't have a chance to live through the 80s really missed out.
Yeah. Yeah. There's some good times, man.
Yeah, I just wish they would bring that shit back. Damn Ronald Reagan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably my childhood.
Well, thankfully,
Transformers when they first came out was on point.
I have every episode.
Oh, Transformers?
I love the movie too. So.
Hey, did you get the other ones? The Beast Machines DVDs?
Beast Wars?
Yeah.
I wasn't. I was old by the time those came out. Okay. I was like, "Damn, you ruined my Transformers."
Yeah, that's what I said too. Then I started watching it because a buddy of mine who was like a little younger, he was watching it. So he said, "No, you go watch." So I watched it, and I said, "Okay, it's not that bad."
Optimus Primal.
Primal, yeah. But the Beast Machine, that was okay though.
Yeah.
I couldn't even get into that. They just looked.
Yeah, they looked weird.
Hey, but that's how I felt when I first started watching. I just because I watched.
Well, you know what it was like when it first came out because of nostalgia. I loved the movies. I was big. I bought statues of them and everything. But then I'm like, I don't get me wrong. I still like the movie. I think the fact that they were able to pull off Transformers is amazing. But if I'm going to have a statue of Optimus Prime, it's going to be the Prime that I grew up with.
Right.
Cartoon.
But you see that Prime one? You getting that?
Yeah, I'm tempted.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen the Megatron one at the con. It does look nice though.
Yeah. Because that's what I grew up with.
See, I kind of want the EX though. I just don't, But now I think the EX or the Megatron, I think it's sold out.
Yeah, probably.
And then to get a second hand, you have to come up with all of others.
Exactly. That would be something like if I went to a comic book store, I traded in a lot of the stuff I didn't want, and they had one that I could get with credit, that I'd probably do it. But I don't know if I'd spend the cash to pick it up.
Yeah, but you're right about that. That's what I was thinking about too, because I'm kind of debating about it, because that's the one we grew up watching. That's the one I kind of really want. That one.
Yeah, I had the movie version. I sold it.
Yeah. I remember when you got it. Yeah, I was surprised when you say you sold it. I said, yeah, really? Carlos still have his?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm surprised you sold it.
Yeah, I like them. They're just huge.
Yeah,
because of the bases.
Yeah.
If they would have made the bases more rectangular, where they didn't stick out so much, they would have been better.
Yeah, and that was my problem. Just finding somewhere to put it.
Because they're these gigantic, like
it was pretty.
Freaking the covers for the sewer grate.
Right.
The big round thing. That's how big the friggin' base is. I'm like, where are you gonna fit 3 or 4 of those?
Right.
Because I was like Optimus, then I got to get Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Then they did Ironhide, which was always one of my favorites. And I'm like, oh my god, these things are gigantic.
Yeah, I think the Prime one. I think it may go here on pull the trigger. I'm just gonna get Optimus and Megatron. That's it. Yeah, I'm not getting the other ones.
Oh yeah, because then you start saying, Starscream.
Yeah. Even though did like Starscream and he did look cool, but I just stick to those 2 guys.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, even if I had a little shelf and just bought some of the original toys and put them on there, I think that would be just.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. There's even some of those Japanese.
Yeah.
Those look cool.
Yeah, dude, I saw the one they did of Devastator. That looks badass.
Oh yeah. Remember back in the day, Conseils was making those too. They made some nice ones.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, didn't they had the Devastator in the Michael Bay movie, didn't they?
Yeah, but it looked nothing like the one we grew up.
Yeah, he looked like he was like a damn tornado kind of type shit.
Yeah, exactly. It sucked in pieces and ripped them apart.
Yeah, that one sucked. Matter of fact, I bought that.
I was like, I had when I was a kid. I bought all the little Constructicons to make the damn thing.
The Constructicons.
Yeah.
Old school memories right there.
Exactly. But now you kids, that's where Power Rangers got their battle Zords from both the original Transformers and Voltron. That's where they stole that idea from.
Right.
Transformers.
For all the fans of it, PCS is now doing statues of Power Rangers.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I was already an adult by the time Power Rangers.
A young adult.
I just saw the 2 movies that they did, and that was really as far as I got into that show. My friends, though, some of them love it.
So what do you make of the new trailer for the Transformers? You think that they're saying it might be Unicron that's in there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know how to take it with Optimus seeming to be evil.
Yeah,
I don't.
But you remember in the cartoons, which they did make a point, it looked like the Quintessicons controlled him when he first came back. That's what it's kind of looking like.
That's what I think is going on.
Yeah.
But that one that showed him, they look kind of small. The Quintessicon or whatever that was talking to him, I was like, oh, okay, Michael Bay, you're trying to at least stick to the Transformer myth.
Yeah, because I remember when they tried doing the Micronauts.
The Micronauts.
For the movie?
No, not for the movie. But
yeah, the Micronauts will be up for a hot minute.
We'll see how it goes. I mean,
Rom is part of that too. Rom is part of that Micronaut universe. It's all coming together from what I've been hearing.
Well, isn't what's his name back in it? Of course, I'm gonna forget his fucking name, but the actor from the last Transformers.
Oh, Marky Wahlberg.
Yeah.
Him and the guys from the original, Tyrese and oh boy,
nice.
who was in charge.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy them because they kind of bring back my childhood. Not because back in the day when they were huge, you could never pull that off in a movie.
No, not the special effect. No.
Yeah, the way Michael Bay made them transform, I'm like, that's it.
Well, if he can do that, now they can work on Voltron. There's no way they should not be able to do a Voltron movie now.
Yeah, because Transformers would be way harder to pull off than Voltron.
Yeah. Especially as he went on with the other movies, the transformation of them got better.
Yes.
Yeah, somebody should be able to make a Voltron movie now.
The only thing I didn't like was those weird ones that started transforming out of in the last movie. They were like that material.
Yeah. Because they broke all apart like that kind of dust or something or metal.
Yeah, that
metal.
weird whatever.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. Yeah.
I'm like,
that was the one that the humans created, saying that was Galvatron.
Exactly. Yeah, Galvatron.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that, but
I didn't really like that.
Oh my God, the statue they made of the one dude with the two dogs, that thing looked fucking insane.
So they need to make that. They need to make, for sure, they do the He-Man movie, which I don't know when that's supposed to be released. Thundercats should be right behind it.
Mm-hmm. I heard it is.
Because the He-Man movie is what, 2020?
Yeah, that's what I heard, yeah.
Okay.
And He-Man would be easy to pull off with today's special effects.
Yeah, so with Thundercats.
Yeah, exactly.
So that should not be too hard. I mean, I wonder who they would get to play He-Man. It's gonna have to be some
body.
Some guys got some goddamn guns on him.
Back in the day, I thought maybe Kevin Sorbo could have pulled it off. Not now, though, because he's too old. But back when he did Hercules, he might have been able to pull it off.
Well, if they went by size, but he's not really a good actor, but I would say John Cena, because he has the girth for it.
You can't see me. Oh my God!
But they would probably grab an unknown like they did most.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Kind of like they grabbed Arnold when he was an unknown to do Conan.
Well, no, when they grabbed him to do Hercules in New York, when his name was Arnold Strongarm.
Yeah, I remember.
Arnold Strongarm. I was like, what the hell? Well, you know, he also was auditioned for the Hulk, the 70s TV show, but he wasn't, I guess they felt he wasn't like tall enough, but he's like 6'3", ain't he?
Yeah.
And Lou's 6'5", so I don't know.
I don't know if I could see Arnold the Hulk though.
I couldn't see him playing Hercules either. Lou played both of the parts pretty good.
Yeah.
Hercules and the Hulk.
Yeah, I think, well, of course, he's the Conan that we grew up with, but I thought he was great as Conan. I think the role that suited him the best was Terminator. But
yeah, the first one.
And the second one.
I love the first one because that's when he was like.
See, he too is my favorite. Now, Terminator, the first one is my second favorite. The other ones got a little crazier.
So you like the one where he went back in time to help young John Connor?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll never forget seeing that and saying, "Oh my freaking God, these are the greatest special effects I ever saw."
Which one was it? I didn't really care for the one where he went back, where his future wife sent Arnold back to.
Oh, part 3.
Yeah, the one where they went to the cemetery and.
Yeah, that's part 3.
Yeah.
I was like, come on with this crap.
And then what was the other one? And then the Genesis, I was like, yeah.
Genesis was okay, but I think it was too hard trying to get Arnold back in there at his age.
Yeah.
Well, I think they just threw that movie together just to try to make money off the name Terminator.
Yeah, because
they know we're gonna go see it.
Of course. It was like Alien, you know. They knew that the new Alien movie, which I saw last week.
Give me your opinion, because
yeah, I didn't mind it. I liked it. But
okay, well, I guess I'll watch it on the Fire Stick.
You had to be a diehard fan of Alien, but it kind of reminded more of like a sequel to the other movie. I'm gonna
Prometheus.
Prometheus. Thank you, because I was.
So is it before Prometheus or after Prometheus?
No, after. This is directly after Prometheus.
Okay, now, so my question is, with them flying, is that supposed to be the crew that Sigourney Weaver was on?
No, see, here's what happened, and without spoiling anything. So this movie is going to show what happened with the remaining people that you saw at the end of Prometheus.
Well,
were still alive.
They all died except for the lady and the robot.
Yeah, so you're going to see them. This starts off with them. And first it starts off with something way in the past where you finally meet Wayland, the guy that Wayland Uteni was made.
Yeah, the one who funded it or whatever, the old man.
Well, he's young and when you see him in this. But you'll see who he is, so you got to know what his character was about. Then you see what happened with the crew of the Prometheus, and then how supposedly how the xenomorphs to be.
Now, try not to spoil it if nobody's seen it.
I'm not saying any more than that. This is what you're gonna see in this movie. Now it doesn't, which this was my disappointment with the movie. I wanted it to end where you see Ripley come into play. But the director has said there's another alien in the works that's going to tie this into Ripley.
Right. Okay, so pretty much the xenomorphs are established by the time Ripley comes, kind of like tying in from the first Aliens.
Yeah, well, you're going to see how whatever the hell they were called in Prometheus, there was a name for them.
Engineers, right?
Something like that. The engineers were the humanist looking one. But you know how at the end there was that weird looking thing that kind of resembled the xenomorph, but it wasn't? Yeah. You're going to see how it goes from there to what we know as the xenomorphs.
Okay.
You know, so you'll see how the face huggers came to be and all that crap. So that's all in this movie. That's enjoyable if you're a real big fan of Alien.
Now, so the engineers are considered to be the first human life form or something. Is that why?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What's the name of Shaw and from Prometheus? That's why they went to try to find them.
Mm-hmm.
I was still confused on that a little bit. I'm like, okay.
They thought, I think the theory on it was they thought of them as gods or something, and they wanted to.
Oh, okay. Them. And then on this Covenant, not David, but the next android is the one who set everything in motion.
No, I'm not going to say that because I'll ruin the movie. This is a big part of the movie, the whole plot of the movie. And that is something I'm not going to discuss because that.
Well, you know what? So I took a nap today, so if I don't fall asleep, I'm going to hook up the Fire Stick.
But yeah, it's definitely enjoyable for anyone who's a fan of the movie. Now, is it as good as Alien and Aliens? No, nothing's ever going to be. But
I think Aliens 2 was the best.
Oh yeah, I'm with you there. Alien 2 was by far my favorite. Second would be the first Alien. The rest they could flush down the toilet.
Yeah, you know, because that second one, you got Bill Paxton. You're dog.
Oh my God, I have his dog tags and everything. And luckily I got them before he died because now they go for a shit ton of money.
Yeah, I can imagine, but I thought he was just phenomenal. In that
Yeah,
movie.
when he's screaming, "We're all gonna die!" and you're like,
"We're dog pal.
Yeah.
Stop your grinning and drop your linen."
Yes, and that's the thing, guys. Ridley Scott had his hands in this movie, so you know things were done right. And H.R. Geiger was overseeing the props. So
why is everybody complaining about it, though?
I think, and this is, again, I'm not going into spoiling anything. I think they expected more action and less story. That's what I think the problem was.
So pretty much they want more horror action.
Yeah, this was more a movie that's explaining the holes between Prometheus and Alien 1. So that's what you're getting. Now, for people who wanted Alien, which was all xenomorph attacking the crew constantly, and or Aliens, which was non-stop action, you're not going to get that. You're getting a story movie with some action. And I think that's what they didn't like.
Now, I've also heard that Rick Scott said that the Predator is not involved in this universe.
No.
But we've seen the Alien versus Predator concept where the Predator used the aliens for their training.
Yeah, that was, I think, originally back in when they started making those, that they were trying to make the universe that the Predator movies came first. No, like Aliens versus Predator came first, then Predator, and then Alien. But they scrapped that whole idea once Prometheus came out.
Yeah.
Which was better, because that whole thing kind of was nonsensical, whereas Prometheus leading into Aliens makes sense.
Yeah, I think just about both of the franchises being owned by 20th Century Fox, it was trying to do like a, I guess in a sense, like an X-Men kind of thing.
Yeah, kind of like when we had the video games, Alien versus Terminator.
It's trying to be like Marvel and Sony trying to merge.
Yeah. Because remember they even did in the comics, Batman versus Predator, Batman versus Alien.
Yeah, exactly. HeroStatueCollector, you hit it on the nose. It connects the dots. And there will be one final movie that was said already by the director.
Well, that's good then. So that means I can, once that other last movie come out, then I can buy the whole box set.
Yes, then it'll show that from Aliens. Now, what I'm hoping would happen, and I know the cast is down with it, although now, but there was supposed to be a sequel to Aliens, a real sequel, not Alien 3, that shit. They were basically going to scrap those two movies and say don't watch them. They were going to have a real prequel to it with Sigourney Weaver back in it. So we'll see if they ever go through with that idea. I know she said she was on board to do it. And a lot of the actors from the original Aliens, including Newt, she was supposed to be back as an adult.
She got waxed though.
No, well, they were saying that 3 and 4 didn't happen. If you watch this sequel, that's the whole idea.
Oh.
This was supposed to be a direct sequel if they ever make it to Aliens, which would show what happened up to the remaining crew of.
Because it was the android, Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah, Ripley, and
Benson.
Lance Henriksen, I think. Bishop, I think, was his name.
Yeah, Bishop. That's what I meant. Bishop. Those are the last 4, but wasn't the Alien movie after that? Didn't it?
Yeah, an Alien.
Did she say something that she died? That he died or something?
She supposedly drowned in her pod from something happened, but They were saying if we made this movie, it was that 3 and 4 never happened. That was the idea behind it, which is fine with me because they were god awful. I mean, three I could stomach, but 4 was horrendous.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, when they introduced that half human, half alien thing, I was like, come the fuck on.
Hey, did anyone ever bought that thing that you know, Lou, from Sideshow?
Mm.
When the statue came out?
Yeah, somebody on that statue gathering, somebody on that Facebook page, Statue Gathering, I think bought that. I want to say that Frank, I want to say he bought it.
It's possible.
Oh, yeah, that was a god awful.
Yeah, maybe I could buy that. Yeah, kind of. I agree, suited for gaming in a way, but I think that's the problem with movies. I think movies make all the actors in the movie seem ridiculously retarded. Like, a perfect example, I love Halloween, but you got this motherfucker who keeps coming back no matter what you do. You stab the dude, you drop the knife by him. What the fuck? He keeps coming back. Why would you leave the knife there? If it was me, I'd hack his fucking head off because I guarantee he ain't coming back from that. But you know what I'm saying? But they don't do those things in the movie because then you wouldn't have a movie. So yes, I agree because some of the things they did in that movie just do not. But you know, and what gets me is all these movies, whether we're talking Alien, we're talking about that new science fiction movie, I believe it's called Life or whatever. There is a protocol. If something happens and some alien host attaches itself to something, you have to quarantine that shit. That's the whole, oh no, we got to try to save them. So let's bring them on board the ship. That's an ingenious idea. You know what I'm saying? Put everybody's life at risk for one person. And that's what they do in all these movies. So yes, they're all retarded in a sense.
Well, I guess it was kind of half attempted in Prometheus, where the Charlize Theron part, where she came out there with a flame torch.
Dude. I'm like, my God. The whole, in the beginning of Alien, they're, you know, Ripley's telling them, no, you can't bring him on board. And of course, they override it and they bring this fucking thing on board. What did you think was going to happen? Exactly. You go to an uncharted planet without environmental suit. I agree. So these are the crazy things. Like, and there's always that old saying that we were always taught as a kid: if something's too good to be true, it probably ain't. You know, so, but they have to put these things in movies because without the stupidity, there's kind of no movie. As if we all did stuff the way you're supposed to. You get a gun and you kill a motherfucker that was trying to kill you. But in all these movies, no one ever gets a gun because then there would be no movie.
True.
That's kind of what I love about The Walking Dead. It's so realistic. If this shit happened, you can't just, these things don't fucking die very easily. So you would have a hard time surviving and killing these fucking things. Whereas these other movies, you're like,
You watch Spirit, David?
No, I agree 100% with HeroStatueCollector. That's what made those movies great. The original Halloween, the original Friday the 13th, you never had to see the gore aspect to be scared. And a perfect movie that says it all, the original 70s version of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That is probably the freakiest scary ass movie I ever saw as a kid, and it's not like the new ones with it's spraying everywhere.
What scared me as a kid, which now that I watch it, I laugh, was that fucking American Werewolf in London bullshit when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, now I can't watch that without laughing either.
Hey, even that original George Romero, Night of the Living Dead, the black and white one.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a good one. Yeah.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Yeah.
That fucking shit was on point.
Yeah, no, Jason, like, you got to remember, though, the times those movies came out, even Jaws, which was kind of scary as fuck for its time. These were the 70s, so yeah, smoking weed, the love children, all that crap, that's what went on back then. So that's why you saw that in the movies. Yes, and the Hitchcock stuff, I loved it. The Bird, Psycho, that shit's all scary and they didn't show gore.
Right.
So, you know, even Sleepaway Camp, Hatchet Man, you know, I could name hundreds of horror movies that define the slasher genre that you just don't get anymore. Now, the thing that I enjoy now with horror is the movies like It's Big, like Sinister, the possession kind of stuff. I guess the occult stuff.
You talking about like The Conjuring?
Yes, those are what's scarier nowadays. I haven't seen them make a good slasher flick since maybe, I guess you could say House of a Thousand Corpses was the closest we got to an actual decent slasher film.
I know Mason, he loves his horror movies, but that freaking Conjuring, I like watching that. The first two, that was on point. And then he also loves that Annabelle shit, so we're waiting on Annabelle 2 to come out.
Mm-hmm. Well, every movie, for anyone who's into this stuff, those are all on the Warrens, Ed and Lorraine Warren. They're all true stories for the most part, of course.
For the most part. Conjuring 2, I read up on that. Of course,
they add to it. Yeah, I read all of that up too. And those are the best ones. Definitely, for anyone who hasn't seen it, go see.
Now they got a new Amityville horror movie coming out.
That's what I was just going to suggest. Go see the Amityville horrors. They're both good. I do prefer the original, but
the one with the Margaret Kidder.
Yeah. Margot Kidder was the wife. And,
now
I forget the actor that played the husband.
So did the Warrens? Did they investigate the Amityville?
Yes.
Okay. Because in The Conjuring 2, it showed her like imitating the son when he was.
Yes, and if you noticed in the beginning of it, they talk about the Amityville Horror House, and she says that was her scariest thing she ever dealt with.
Did you like the one with Ryan Reynolds?
Yes, it was good. That's what I was saying. I prefer the original to it, but only by a little bit. That was one sequel I thought they really did well.
I actually liked him as being serious in that movie.
Yes. Instead of always making jokes.
Yeah, that's why he screwed up Green Lantern. He didn't write it, but but he did ruin Blade Trinity for me though.
Oh yeah, when he's like, "Oh, you could go suck the frosted tip of my cock." I'm like, come on, that shit was so over the top.
We got this nice little Dakota rings.
And then Triple H in it. I was like, come on. You might as well have John Cena going, you can't see me. Yeah. He's doing wrestling moves on him. I was like, come on.
This is ridiculous, but it's about to be midnight here, so I definitely gotta.
Yeah, it's 2:00 in the morning here. So this is literally the longest running show in the history of the show. I believe it's like 5 hours. So
holy shit.
by far the longest running episode. But I could talk this shit all night, but then I'm never gonna get to bed either. So I think
I think it's I think we're gonna be in class tomorrow for like a few hours and just pretty much getting our slides together on what we're gonna brief, what we learned this whole year. I gotta do that brief Thursday. I just gotta pitch 8 minutes, and I'll probably do that tap dancing like Sammy Davis Jr. just to be done with it. And then next week we start rehearsing for graduation, and then next following week my mom and dad will be here, and then I graduate, and then on the 28th is when we.
Very nice. You move
out. Yeah, like I said, hopefully I don't have to move no more, except when it's time to retire. So, and that's just right down the road. Where we're moving is an hour and a half away. So I'm gonna do the move myself. I'm not gonna have the Army move me to my house. We're gonna get it built and all that stuff, and I'll just tell my brother and my father, hey, I'm out here to help pack this U-Haul.
That's it.
Yeah, so if anything breaks, that's my fault. Because when the Army moves you and they break something or they're missing something, it takes a fucking act of God to get reimbursed.
Yeah, you know what it is, because you know your stuff, so you're going to be way more careful than some other dude.
Yeah. Well, they came and looked at our stuff. They did a pre-inspection, and then I opened up my closet where all my comics and statues, all that was at, and they was like, oh shit. I said, yeah, this care right here when y'all pack my shit. So I'm gonna make sure they pack that last, because I won't be here in that morning when Cheryl is while they're packing. So when I come back, I'm gonna make sure I'm right there watching them when they pack.
I hear you.
And all that stuff. So my graded comics, they're gonna ride with us, because that's more, in the cases or whatever. So I'd rather for those to travel with me. That way, one, they're with me, and two, my other big book will be back hopefully by the end of this week with all the signatures on it. So that's definitely riding with me.
Yeah, I hear you. I took some of my stuff in the car as well, because I don't.
Yeah, my Blade 1/6 scale hot toy, yeah, that'll be riding with me for sure. That one will definitely be riding with me.
I hear you. All right, guys. So I'm gonna end it here, because we'll talk for another hour. And so I'm glad everyone in the forums enjoyed, and that we could entertain you for this long. And yeah, if you're talking about stuff from our childhood, I could go on for days.
Yeah, I agree. Super Friends, Zan and Jaina, all the
Wonder Twins.
Yeah, Marvin and Andy. I'm glad they got rid of their raggedy ass.
Wonder Twin powers activate. But yeah, so we could do this all night. Unfortunately, we all got stuff to do, so we'll call it a night here. But thank you for anyone who was part of the longest running show in the history of this. And
that's what the title should be: longest running show ever.
Yeah, I might change it to that. And it is the longest running statue collecting show as well. So I'm glad we could entertain you. So guys, thanks as always for being here. It's always
thanks, Lou.
Talking to you.
All right.
Okay.
Peace out.
All right.
Night. Later.
All right.
Good night.